Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I just want everyone to know that I did in fact physically cringe reading Jess's second pun there about the game being hardcore, and I also cringed in the middle of that sentence reading the encore one. That one was just as bad. Anyway. Hello Jess, Unicorn, Low G, Dominique, hopefully I'm saying that right. Les, welcome. How's it going? Today might be, let me get that off the screen. It's ugly. Forgot to do that. Might be the last of Armored Core 6, possibly. It kind of depends on, like, you know, skill issue and all that. But we were like mid chapter 3, I think, somewhere in that ballpark when we ended the other day. And I can definitely blow through it. Where are we in chapter 3? Yeah, about middle of chapter 3 if I'm remembering right. Why don't you play Starfield like a normal streamer? Because, you see, we gotta get the Armored Core people hooked on the streams so that then the Starfield streams will be better. You see, it's all about business here. But hello, Luna and Dreammaster. And thank you, Unicorn, for the renewed member. Thoughts on Star Wars and Cats separately? Oh, TTS is gonna pick this up, huh?
Hey Chole, what's your thoughts on Star Wars and cats?
For a second I was like, wait, maybe it's not. And then, Star Wars is good. Although, I've been kind of out of the loop. I'm a big Star Wars fan, but, I'm pretty behind on, like, the new stuff at this point. I know that Ahsoka has started up, and I really don't know anything about it. I haven't watched it. I never finished Mandalorian Season 3. Like, I'm kind of behind on Star Wars right now. But I'm a big Star Wars fan. Cats, not really my ideal pet. I'm not a cat person. Oh, Moonlight, never mind. For a second I was like, where the hell is my melee? Other shoulder. Something worth mentioning while I'm pulling up my thing to make sure that I make the right decisions and my other list so that I know what missions are new and what aren't. On a pretty recent note, I have loved these things since I first picked them up. Like a week and a half ago or whatever, right? And I always said, they're not the best, but they're really damn fun, and I think they're stylish. As of today, as of this morning, patch notes dropped. They got buffed, along with a whole lot of other ballistic weapons. The linear rifle, like the early game one, got buffed as well. So that's crazy to me, because those were already fantastic, especially for like a chapter 1 weapon. But like, okay, the default rifle, like the default assault rifle, also got buffed. Both the the Ludlow and the Chang Chen, they both got buffed. Wait a second. That's not the... Oh, no. Whew. Okay, it is. For a second, I read Chang Chen, and at first I thought it was this one. But then I had a moment where I was like, wait a second, is that the Gatling gun? That would have been insane. No, Etigen's got buffed. Like, all the burst weapons, one of the linear rifles, one of the assault rifles. Actually, both of the assault rifles got buffed. Never mind, both of them. And a couple of the machine guns got buffs this morning. So, my favorites are going to be even better. Chloe, god damn it, man. When are you gonna update your stream decor? Dual scutters go kind of hard now. I, of course, have to run the next mission with the exigents. Because now I'm like, okay, they buffed my favorite gun in the game. So I have to try. I have to see how they are.
Let's take a look at them.
Cats are in Star Wars? Where is there a cat in Star Wars? I have to think.
Would like to offer you.
Oh, will I be able to even think of it?
Rubicon Liberation Front is planned
I
to
feel like
invade
you're
the
right,
wall
but I
through
can't
Artemis.
specifically be like, oh yeah, that cat.
Would like you to lay the groundwork for us.
But hello,
Your
Sticky,
objective
as well.
is to assassinate V7 Swinburne,
Turner
the
is
commander of
now
the
good.
occupying force.
I thought the Turner was good already. It just,
Swinburne
like,
has dispatched surveillance
it was
squads
only
to
good.
monitor for intruders
I
and
don't
hired
think the
operatives.
Turner needed a buff. I think the Ronsetsu's needed a buff. I think
If
that
our
that's.
plan to retake
I
the
think
wall
the
is
machine guns
succeed,
really needed
you must
buffs.
not be
The two that
spotted.
those two needed buffs. They were just not good. They weren't right. Man, how have I, like, gaslit myself into liking all 3 of these energy drink flavors? It's actually so dumb. When I first started drinking Zoa, like, on stream, I would go on rants about how terrible the peach flavor and the fruit punch flavors were, and how I hated both of them. But now, months later of drinking them consistently, I'll sit here on stream and take a sip of the peach flavor and be like, that tastes good. I've, like, actually gaslit myself into enjoying these flavors over the course of a few months. I mean, that's the only reason I can eat mushrooms now, I guess, but have a nice day off. Man, I wish it was a day off. You know what it was? It was the brand of day off of I edited the entire damn video yesterday. It was that kind of day off. The entire Ninebreaker video, outside of voiceover stuff, I edited that yesterday, front to back. So it wasn't so much of a day off as it was like a solid like 11 or 12 hour straight editing session. Something around that. I started at like 6 and I uploaded it to YouTube at like 6:30. I ate food in the middle, so it was probably like 11 hours. I banged it out really fast. Oh, no. They never saw a thing. Drink water, the best there is. I do have water next to me as well. But I like having some caffeine when I'm live, because I'm normally not a very high energy person. And the caffeine will kind of wire me just enough to bring a little of that needed chaos to the stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, I whiffed. Okay. How long does it take you to edit videos? Normally longer than that, but it was like rushed. Like I was under pressure, so I got it done pretty quick. Normally I spend like 3 or 4 days editing, but I just don't do it in like one long sitting. So I honestly don't know in terms of hours. I would say probably in the ballpark of like 20 hours or so. That's probably normally how much I spend on editing each week. Relatively. It depends on the video too. Because like, if it's the Nexus video, a lot longer. But if it's like the Project Phantasma video, that one was a lot shorter. Generally, the length of the video, believe it or not, does make up a big part of just how long it'll end up taking me. Alright, the stealth mission every time. Congrats on 6.
Main system activating combat mode.
Thank you. Jess was doing likes of speed. Likes of speed. Likes of speed. I don't understand what you're saying to me.
If they get a read on you, this operation is over.
How do you not be high energy while having ADD? Because it's not like when you're a kid, the reason that you kind of think of like being super hyper as part of it is because it's more common in children. And when you have children who are just naturally energetic, who have an attention like issue, they get perceived as a little more rambunctious. That's not really what it is. It's more just an attention issue more than anything. It's like a lack of ability to focus. I don't really know how to describe it in one like quick little phrase, a clean little phrase.
No sign of the target, it seems.
I did not watch football though. I saw that in there somewhere. Who played yesterday?
Raven, look over there.
Because I know that yesterday started the football season.
I've detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne.
Lines? Oh, lines. Lines of speed. I see. For the energy. That would work. I don't know if YouTube would be too happy with me. You know, the partner program and all that. But am I gonna? Is there any reason to not? You know,
Stop that! Dare you attack me
kill
with
him?
my back turned?
Ow! I got kicked. I might spare him.
I don't know who let you into this.
Ow!
But clearly you need to be disciplined.
I'm thinking about it.
No,
Jets and Bills play tonight? Man,
I can't lose.
what a shitty game. I will not be watching that. It's gotta be a pretty good game for me to be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means
Every
I hold
team
the
played
purse
this
strings.
weekend? Really?
Every single transaction
I normally
goes
don't
through
care
me.
all that much until
Let me
preseason.
go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Jets Bills is gonna be great? No, it's gonna be a blowout. What are you talking about?
Stubborn to the last.
No. Checkpoint. I wanted to spare him. I was talking, so I wasn't paying attention.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne. The Vesper's number 7.
Josh Allen versus Aaron
This is
Rodgers.
opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
Hear me out now.
What the?
Hear me out now.
Stop that! Dare you attack
Aaron
me with my
Rodgers.
back turned?
As someone, you know, from Minnesota, it's even if I'm not loyal to my home team, I'm
I don't know who let you
pretty much required to say that he's washed up.
Clearly, you need to be disciplined.
He's not even that great, actually.
I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
There's line. I killed him on my first run. I spared him on my second, and I think I'm just gonna spare him again. Because I liked the follow-up fight when I spared him.
I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means I hold the purse strings.
Jets are
Every single
stacked. Who else do
transaction
Jets
goes
have
through
this
me.
year?
Let me go.
Because if they're
You'll
stacked,
still
I
come out
missed
on
that.
top. Understand?
Spare then kill? Wait. Specifically spare then kill?
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you? Splendid. I'm sure Snail will see you're properly honored for this. We're not like those
Oh,
savages.
shit.
Keep up the good work. Who taught you to...
That scream!
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
That scream.
I have a question.
Yes.
The way you dealt with him, did Walter teach you that?
No, chat taught me that. I didn't even know there was specifically an interaction for sparing him and then killing him. That one's actually funny.
One new message.
Funny Patches reference. Yeah, it's I like that that's in here.
You have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
Of Dalvin Cook this year. What do you mean, my old guy? What are you talking about, Willis? No. My two old guys are Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski. Best Super Bowl ever. 2021. Wait, no. Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't remember. It was the season that I moved to Florida. So, like, 2020/21. He was on the Vikings. I've never been a Vikings fan. Like, even from childhood. You know why? Because they were always shit. Sorry, I'm looking at the decision thing. I was like, I couldn't remember why I was even looking at the list. I need to prevent corporate salvage. Is Chole gonna be a Bucks bandwagoner? What are you I've been saying I'm a Bucks fan for years. What are you talking about? Like, as long as I have been streaming, I've been a Bucks fan. I moved to Florida and already owned Buccaneers, like, jerseys and stuff. And then we won the Super Bowl that year. Alright? Alright? This is not bandwagon. They also sucked, but they have a pirate flag for their logo, so they win. Do I want to try out the other buffed weapons? I feel like if the machine guns are substantially better, I should try out the machine guns. Because of Brady? No. It was not. Wait, I already forgot. Prevent corporate salvage. That's the one I need to do. To go down the third path. I'm actually really curious about this third ending. Because the fact that you have to get both of the other ones first to get this one means that this is going to be like the all-encompassing big one. If that makes sense.
Liberation Front Central Icefield Command. We and the Bellius Command are ramping up against the corporations on two fronts.
Only reason y'all were good was because of Brady and Gronk? That's not true.
Concern is the seizure of PCA hardware by the
because the next season we still had them and we sucked that season.
The outsiders have the expertise and the resources to reverse engineer PCA technology. They're hungry too. Hungry enough to consume the PCA whole.
Real ending was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, Rusty.
The PCA have
my best buddy.
And a new model, the HC, at the Hjalmar mine. I want you to obliterate them in order to mitigate the potential for corporate gains.
Right.
Raven, I await your favorable response.
Favorable. Oh, also, next Monday's AC video is going to be another really interesting one, for the record. I feel like I have to bring it up just because I'm streaming AC6 today. I've already started work on it. And it's just another one where I'm like, this game is so weird. Like, it's so unique that this is going to be an interesting one. And I don't think it's going to be as long as... Why was Ninebreaker so long? If you haven't seen the video. Like, I wouldn't have even been that upset if the game wasn't, like, 13 hours long. Like, it was way longer than it should have been. There was no reason for that. No reason for me to do, like, over 10 hours of training exercises in that game. Machine guns. I mean, we gotta wait until we get something a little bigger, right? You know, maybe I go this way this time. Zephyrball, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Some say Ninebreaker was training for Last Raven. I don't know. Yeah, I have heard, I mean, even on the video this morning, I got a lot of comments saying it. I heard it beforehand, and I've heard it a lot today, especially. I haven't played Last Raven yet, and I won't get to until next week. There's one I have to cover first, in the middle, unfortunately. Because I'm really curious about Last Raven. Because from what I've heard, some people, it's like their favorite in the series. some people are saying like, yeah, it's pretty solid. It's not my favorite, but like it's a pretty, you know, I'd put it high on the list. Some people say that they just don't like it because it was too difficult. So when I have FromSoft fans saying it wasn't my thing because it was too hard, it worries me. It worries me a little bit when FromSoftware fans start saying that to me. Ninebreaker does help. The thing with Ninebreaker is I don't feel like I got better at the game from doing all the exercises and stuff. I can see like an argument for if you were a newer player, like it kind of being like an onboarding thing. But like if you're someone who had been playing the games up to that point, I don't feel like I really learned a whole lot from playing Ninebreaker. If that makes sense. Oh, I was gonna go for the stylish Moonlight finish, but I guess not. I heard Miyazaki was in the programming of Last Raven. It would have been around that time. Like he joined FromSoftware in the mid 2000s. So it would have been around that time that he would have first gotten hired there. Hell, he might have been on Ninebreaker. I should have looked, actually. I should have thought of that. Because imagine if that was like his first game he worked on, and I missed the opportunity to bring it up in the video. That would be such a good fun fact for me to miss. It would piss me off so much. The rot consumes this one. Man, I gotta play
How's it going, Walter?
more Elden Ring Convergence. Speaking of rot.
621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away.
The voices never go away, Walter.
The voices doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out,
I'm just waiting for them to say something new.
Warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
I don't think anything was new there. But they keep sneaking in little, like, random lines that were not in the first two runs, like, in the middle of dialogue that was in the first two runs.
No new messages.
I think 4 answer, and 5 are the low points, not counting Ninebreaker. I've heard 5 a lot. I've heard a lot of people say that 5 was not it.
The others are so used to fighting and shouting slogans that they've given up thinking. But Flatwell, he's exploring a potential for something new.
But I've also gotten a lot of comments from, like, old school AC fans, like, you know, gens 1 through 3 kind of fans, saying that 6 is, like, dog shit. So I don't know what to think with the AC discourse a lot of the time. Because, like, looking at it from the outside, it's hard to differentiate, like, off of just one comment. Like, who is someone who is a fan of all the games and they have, like, a critique of this one? And who are the people in the groups of, like, only old school or, like, only new school? Like, it's hard to kind of judge it off of just one comment, but some of them will just straight up be like, Armored Core hasn't been good since Last Raven. Armored Core... It's, like, on the AC6 shorts or streams that I get these comments that, like, 6 is bad. They're divided a lot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of long-running gaming fandoms are like that, where you get, like, the old and the new school fans who completely split off from one another, and then there's, like, a solid portion of people who like both and just kind of, like, hang out in the middle. I like to call that group the normal people. That's the... But weirdly, as much as I like to think that it's normal, it seems to make up, like, the smallest portion of those 3 in, like, any fandom that has it. I don't know why, but definitely seems like that. I think Last Raven is a bit overrated. Spicy takes coming in. I'm all for the spicy takes. I hated Mario Odyssey. It's one of my spiciest. I did not like it. I don't know why. Because it's not that okay, I didn't hate it. That's a bad way of putting it. I didn't like Mario Odyssey because I played it for like maybe 2 or 3 hours and I was just so bored of it. Like I couldn't like play more. I just put it down like for good at that point.
This is a personal request.
I didn't hate it. Like there's not anything that I can point to and be like, this ruined the game. But man, I was just bored. Odyssey is great. Yeah, when I played it for a few hours, I got bored, and I went and played Mario 64, and all was good again. Maybe with Mario, I'm just one of those, like, angry boomers. I don't know.
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog.
I think 4 and 5 just diverged too much. That's fair.
To lose it in the interference. That's where you come in. I want you to disable the ECM fog generators so that we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
Balteus got nerfed? Wait, really? Why? I saw in the patch notes, hold on, did he actually get nerfed? Here's what they said about a few of the bosses in the patch notes. Oh, I read this completely wrong. Okay, wait, these bosses all got nerfed. Balteus, Sea Spider, and Ibis all got nerfed. I read this wrong when I read the patch notes this morning. I had read this as adjusted like certain attacks from the players against those bosses. So I thought like, you know, maybe they reduced the hit stun on Balteus if you're like using your fists, because that was actually kind of nuts. If you've seen clips, then you know. I thought it was stuff like that, but no, I guess all 3 of those bosses got a nerf. Which is really strange. All of my training down the drain. Yeah, I read that wrong. I thought they buffed the bosses, not nerfed it. Balteus was kind of fine. For me, Ibis was the easiest of those 3, but only because by that point in the game, like, you've learned how to fight bosses. I don't think Ibis was actually the easiest, but like on a first playthrough, for me, I died the least to Ibis on my first playthrough of those 3. But I also died the most to Sea Spider, which I feel like I hear most people say they died the most to Balteus, so I don't know.
The ECM won't interfere with our contact.
Oh, this mission. I'm gonna get lost again. Like, I know what to do, but I get distracted with, like, talking and everything. When did Ibis get nerfed? This morning, the patch went out. That did all, like, the balancing stuff. It's the first balance patch that they've done since launch of the game. Came out this morning. So, there's a bunch of weapons that got buffed, and they nerfed Balteus, Sea Spider, and Ibis. But none of, like, the final bosses got nerfed, interestingly. Am I the only one that thinks that's kind of weird? My training wasn't wasted. Hello. I think they nerfed Sea Spider's defense as well. I think all the bosses were good in terms of like their balancing. But also, I think with Armored Core, at least with 6, I'm not going to speak to the franchise as a whole because like trying to talk about what they're trying to do between like Souls and Armored Core is weird because they barely existed at the same time as one another. Like they did, but for all of like 2 years. And now they're back to like coexisting, right? But I think with Armored Core 6 specifically, they want this game to still be challenging, but they definitely don't want it to be like up at the Souls tier difficulty, because I think they're trying to get a lot of players like into Armored Core with this game. So they've gone for a more accessible approach, which I don't think they're gonna stick with, in all honesty. I definitely see it as just like, they made this game easier than they otherwise would have, purely because they want to get people like into the game and like playing it and addicted to it, so that going forward they can do some crazy shit. Because I mean, if you go back through the Souls games, like they've ramped up the difficulty over the years. We didn't just start with like Sekiro and Elden Ring. Like the games got harder as time went on in that series, and I think they're probably going to do that again with Armored Core. I very much see this game as like they're trying to hook new players in. Same way Silent Line was. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that's going to be the approach. Like they're gonna let players like get in, figure out what AC is about, like learn the game, and then they're gonna do like a DLC or an expansion, and they're gonna go nuts with it. For sure. And not to say that I think that this game is easy either. I would still say that for me, honestly, my first playthrough of this game was harder than a lot of my first playthroughs through the old gen games. I don't know if I would say it was the hardest for me. That's probably Silent Line. Well, it depends. Silent Line's missions in general were harder, but I still, like, easily, outside of, like, AC1 9-ball, AC6 has the hardest boss fights in any of the games.
AP at 50%.
And it's offset by, like, checkpoint system and all that, but praying for remasters of older gen games, man, I wouldn't hold out for it. Have you heard of a little game called Bloodborne? Ever heard of that one? I mean, the Demon Souls remake happened, and I actually was talking about this like back when AC6 came out. People were saying like ports slash remasters of the old games, right? And so I was talking about this like a couple weeks ago. And I think like the Demon Souls remake maybe gives some hope for people, but the way that I see it, Sony owns Demon Souls, as they do Bloodborne, to be fair. But the decision to remake or remaster Demon Souls, it wasn't FromSoft's decision. It was Sony that was like, yeah, let's re-release this game as like a launch title for our new system. Up to this point, as far as I know, outside of like maybe the PSP versions of like the Gen 3 games, FromSoft has really never done like remakes for the most part.
Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is.
Bloodborne has a chance eventually when I'm dead. Yeah, it's you know, every year still, regardless of what I'm saying right now, every year going into like Summer Games Fest, I'm still gonna sit here on stream and be like, this is the year, you guys. Bloodborne PC, it's happening. They're doing it this year. It has to be this year. This is the perfect year. I'm still gonna be saying that once a year, but it's not gonna happen. We're at the point in the year where I can be realistic right now. If you wait until like April or May, I'm gonna start huffing the copium again, talking about how this is the year. Which AC game is the fastest? Out of what I've played, I would say this one. If I were just going like as far as I am in the review series though. Wait, Dolmayan? Wait. Something new is happening. Why is Thumb here?
Please destroy the hostile AC.
I would probably say Gen 3 is the fastest out of what I've played. Nexus and Ninebreaker are definitely slower than Gen 3. And yeah, it can't be PS1. Or, sorry, Gen 1. It's between 2 or 3, and it's probably 3. And 3 at least felt faster because the fights were kind of crazier in Gen 3 compared to Gen 2. Gen 2's boss fights were stupid. They, other than Massive MT was good in Gen 2, that's it. The Gen 2 boss fights were all pushovers. He puts fire everywhere. Could you not, man?
How much of him have you heard, Menace?
Of your him?
Abide with Rubicon.
Oh, I've heard that part.
Endure within us all. For none of us shall cast the die.
Cast the die? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What does cast the die mean? Why is he actually kind of tough? Is it because the, Whoa. Is it because the rifles have low damage? Is it just that these weapons suck? Or is he actually really tough? Because he feels just tanky more than anything. This is an endurance fight right now. Whoa. Did he just, like, feint his sword attack? What the hell was that? Okay. To cast the die is a reference to Caesar crossing the Rubicon. Oh.
Target destroyed. Good.
I'll forgive him.
The Rubiconian symbiosis is no more than suppression and exploitation of coral. We hope this encounter was informative.
What?
Now restoring the link to your handler. We shall speak again.
Okay. Goodbye, All Mind. I had no idea that was going to be an alt mission. That caught me off guard. Questioning Thumb, but not All Mind. I was, like, tunnel visioned on Thumb. I was paying attention to All Mind. I realized that it was kind of weird. Here comes Finger. I remember the first time that they said his first name was Thumb, and I was just like, really?
Raven,
That's the big intimidating leader? Thumb.
I managed to retrieve some data from the wreckage of his AC. It's something about coral release.
Oh. As always, she whispers to me from inside. She tells me that she found something in the journals of Institute City. Something about the potential for symbiosis, coral release. If such a thing is truly possible, then perhaps I can join her on the other side.
It seems Lion really did experience contact, like you and I. Release. To free the coral, and go to the other side. The potential for symbiosis.
Is the coral? I mean, I know that Air is supposed to be a Rubiconian, at least she tells you that she is, right, when you meet her. Is the coral just like an afterlife for Rubiconians? Is that what they're getting at? They just turn into coral, like their spirits turn into coral? The Curtis got buffed, so I'm gonna test this one too, because the Curtis was already pretty good. Oh, it's probably, I was like, I've been able to run this before. Yeah, it's the laser drones. You know what, I'll go with the orbit. I wanted to try out the laser orbit, but I never did. Coral is people? There's no way that it's actually just afterlife. Hold on, for that decision, I'll just look now. I need to eliminate the enforcement squads. It's the consciousness of people who lived in Institute City. Ooh.
I've got a job for you.
Has Vati done any lore videos yet?
discourse has finally started to affect my own business.
I have a rant about, not about Vati, but on a similar
Those spineless
note.
coyotes jumped at the
Hold
chance
on.
to become their lackeys.
I'm just waiting for him to
Now
do a
they're
lore
feeling
video for this
ambitious
game,
and sniffing
because I know
around
he's gonna
RAD
kill it.
territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away.
Mm-hmm. Big gun.
The
Or
coyotes
missile,
can't be
sorry.
ungrateful,
This is
though.
missile, not
They're
gun.
bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in.
Has Vati even
Intercept
finished
them
the
and
game
defend the
yet?
missiles.
Yeah, definitely. He's like, his job is
sure
just
the
to
Coyotes
play
and the
FromSoft
PCA get a
games and do
chance to
coverage.
see
He
RAD's
probably finished the
famous
game.
fireworks.
Well, he also got the game early. Something to keep in mind. He had the game like a week before it came out as well. So he probably beat it well before I ever even touched it.
It's almost time, Raven.
We only watch Jess lore videos around these parts. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosy.
My thing with that made me think of this. Yesterday, it's not worth finding the comment. Someone commented on one of the AC review videos and told me that it was too similar to Vati's video, which pissed me off because, like, I got the whole idea of the series from Vati doing, doing like the I played every Armored Core game, but I didn't watch his video. I still haven't watched it because I didn't want it to affect my own videos. So I was like, I'm gonna wait until I'm done, and then I'm gonna watch this probably banger of a video because it's like a 2-hour Vati video. Kyle, thank you for the sub. So I got that comment and I was like, man, I even tried to stay away from his video, and I'm assuming we must have just like said some things in common. I think it was the AC1 video. I don't remember. It was one of the Gen 1 games. I don't remember which one it was.
Commencing missile launch sequence.
I would have to assume it was the AC1 video, because that's the one with the most views, so it's probably a safe bet. He's doing a no-hit run? Really? Does he stream?
Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to
While
deal with.
trying to be Vati. No, I would not want to get into lore coverage personally. That's not. I'm a gameplay guy, not a story guy. Although I did take a lot of like writing classes in college, but I'm not a story guy. And let me tell you, the amount of Dragon Ball analyses that I wrote in college for my writing classes is staggering. Like, you would be concerned for me because, like, every single course I ended up using Dragon Ball for one of my breakdowns at one point in that course. I think you may have finished the game without taking hits. Crazy. I feel like this is not a game to do a no-hit run on. Me personally. Because, like, it's kind of bullet helly. It's not actually a bullet hell, but you know what I mean? Like, there's just so much. Like, you can definitely get through the game without taking much damage, but to try to go through the thing without taking any damage is crazy to me. I say as I haven't taken a single shot on this mission, but this is a defense mission, so it's different.
The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
Ball's missiles are slower? Man, that was... I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, sorry, earlier someone mentioned, like, if Miyazaki... This was way earlier, this only just came back to mind. If Miyazaki directed the next AC game, if it might play faster like 4 did, because I know he directed... Did he direct 4 or 4 Answer? He directed one of them, but not both. He only directed one of them. And it was the first game he directed at FromSoft. Both? Oh, he did do both. I thought it was only one or the other. Never mind. He did both. I don't think it would, because Miyazaki also, he didn't fully direct this game, but we do know that he directed the game at the beginning of its development, and he was the director for like most of early development on this game, but then once he felt it was in a satisfactory state, he went back to just purely work on Elden Ring again. So he had another director like come in for the like second half of this game's development, but needless to say, if he directed early development, then things like the game's general pace and like speed and gameplay were mostly down, or most of those decisions were made like within his supervision. So I feel like this is probably the speed that he went with to begin with, since he was like the foundational director, so to speak. Not to take away from the actual director of the game, I'm just saying, like, when you're directing the early development, like, all the very foundational stuff is what you're working on. Like, literally just how the game controls, like I said, the pace of the game, stuff like that is what you're working on that early. Core systems like weapons, weapon design, stuff like that. The quick boost was taken from 4, however. Yeah, it definitely feels like... Yeah, I would say it feels pretty old gen. It's weird though, because it feels old gen, but as soon as you say that out loud, it's like... Even just down to the boost that I'm using right now, like this little like glide boost thing that we've got now, that is so not old gen in the way that gliding around the ground is something you pretty much always do, or bee hopping, but whatever. But it not consuming energy is crazy. Like, it's so different for it to not consume energy here. And it does make the game a lot faster. But it also, like, it feels more old gen, even though it's just so clearly not. It's one of those weird things. I've been saying it since I started playing with this one. Like, it feels more like old gen AC, but it shouldn't, because it's not old gen AC really at all. But for some reason it feels like it when you play it. It's like, it feels like Armored Core. To me, who has not gotten to Gen 4 yet.
One new message.
Hold on.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
I do have a question while I have AC fans in chat. Or more of them, at least. Not to say that none of you guys have been hanging out in the other streams, but more of you are here right now. With Formula Front, speaking of, like, the generations of the game, right? Is the way that I would, like, lump Formula Front in, I would not call it a Gen 3.5 game, and I wouldn't really put it into any of the proper generations. Like, it's just kind of like the PSP game. Like, it's kind of just its own thing off in the corner, right? Is that a wrong way of looking at it? Is that generally how people would say it? It's the PSP game. Yeah, I was like, it came out in the middle of Gen 3.5, but like, it's not really in that generation. Definitely Gen 3, not 3.5. I could see that. Because, like, I mean, at the core of it, it is kind of... I actually have not played with the manual controls yet. I've barely played it at this point. I just started. I'm like... I've probably played an hour or so. And I have not touched the manual controls at this point. But... Are Moonlight Blade colors the same? Let's see. I never used Moonlight. Wait, that's a lie. No, I did use Moonlight in Gen 1.
Their loss is our gain.
It's pretty much the same throughout.
Opportunity for Balaam to steal the show.
I used it in
Want you to
Ninebreaker
head to the combat
just
zone
recently.
and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed
I
by the
also
PCA.
used it in Gen 2. The only Gen I haven't used Moonlight
Beware
in
that their forces
is
include a new
3.
type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you.
What, Michigan? I love
Balaam's
Michigan.
counting on you, Gun 13.
We're doing more core puns?
Happy
No,
hunting.
see, when I'm talking about game design, I talk about things like core tenets or core pillars. It's language that I use when I'm talking about any game series. But when I'm talking about Armored Core, it sounds like I'm trying to make a pun, when I'm not. It's just the way that I talk about game design.
We'll make it work for us.
I like the color of it in Gen 4. I don't know if it's different. I really like the color of it in this game. I don't know if it's any different to Gen 4, but I really like the color of it here. I generally think the particles in this game look really nice. As just a random thing for me to pick out. It's like, yeah, the Moonlight Blade looks great. The goddamn coral boosters that I've got because of my generator look sweet. The fire on the missiles and stuff, like the particles in this game look really nice. They're really pretty. I saw someone playing this game with Reshade, where they just pretty much like crank the saturation. If you're not a PC guy, or if you just have never heard of Reshade, it's literally like a third-party application that you can hook into really any game. And you can change like the picture quality of it and tweak it in like customized ways. So this guy literally just like loaded it into AC6, and really all he did was he boosted the shit out of the saturation on everything. So like all the colors were just super deep, and it made the particles look nuts. It made the rest of like, it made the environments not look as good because everything was kind of like too dark. So I wouldn't do it personally, but the particles looked super pretty.
This area's all clear.
There's a lot of game dev talk.
We're getting readings
Shocker.
inside the wall.
It's almost like I mean, I do talk about it pretty much every stream in one way or another. Whether it's the game I'm playing at that moment or not, it always comes up somehow. But, yeah, shocker that me, the guy who, you know, studied game design in school and worked as a designer for a little bit, talks about game design a lot. The guy who now has a gaming channel talking about game design. Did you miss it? Core Blimey? I don't get it. I don't get that one. Changing based on generators often? Awesome? Yes. Often. I do like it. It's fine the old way too, where it changes off of your boosters. But like, changing off of your generator feels a little more accurate, I guess. I don't even know if it would be more accurate. I don't know shit about how like mechanical engineering or any of that would work in something like this, but it feels like it's more accurate, like on face value, for it to change with your booster. Because it's like the energy that your boosters are running off of. So, you know, it makes sense that the energy coming out of the boosters would change off of that. Like what's fueling them. I worded that horribly, but I think I got the point across. That was one of my worst sentences in a while, though. Holy shit. His shield fully blocked my terminal, or assault armor. Assault armor. Not terminal. Oh no! It doesn't? That's half the fun? Are you armor coring, son? I am. It's funny that that guy gave me so much trouble on the first run, and then this run I just go with like the early game linear rifle. and I'm just like, bah, 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 and it dies. It makes me feel like I was just really shit at the game on my first playthrough. Corblimey is a British thing, I guess. Well, yeah, it's probably just a dialect thing. Like, I would bet money that no one in chat would understand what I was saying if I saw something in game and I said, "Oh, for cute." No one would know what I'm saying, but I know what I'm saying.
Man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Does anyone know what I'm saying if I say "oh, for cute"?
Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
I meme the shit out of Oofda because it's funny to me. I was gonna say Oofda, but
You're going to need more pawns.
I've talked about Oofda before.
Of course, you're here to hawk your services again.
No change to piloting skills.
I'll
The
consider
linear
that
rifle
the
buff
first
is
part of
nice.
the effort. One more thing. Show my
Well,
house
only this one got
respect.
buffed. The other one didn't, unless I'm wrong.
As good a pedigree as
Only
any
the
other.
earlier one did, I think. Some parts are really close. I love that there are a lot of parts from Gen 3 and Gen 2. There's a good amount of Gen 2 ones as well.
One new message.
That it's just like, oh, that looks like something I've seen before. Even Iguazu is beating him now. I kind of wish that I was fighting Balteus today, just so that I could see the nerf. We'll fight Ibis today. We'll see the Ibis nerf in action.
Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks. Keep that unlucky number, and eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
It's such a weird line, because it doesn't seem like any of the story paths you go down, the curse can really get you.
Raven, just
I
so
guess
you know,
maybe Fires of Raven.
It looks like some unknown craft data has been added to the integration program. Why don't we go take a peek?
I was sent here for a reason. I shall subscribe. The algorithm has decided my fate. Wait. Your first time seeing me is this stream? This stream. Did get to them, though. It definitely got to the rest of them, but not me. Is it, like... I mean, I don't think it's ever outright confirmed that we die in the Fires of Raven ending, but, like... I'm pretty sure that we die in that ending. Sent here automatically. Oh, on like a... like autoplay? I'll take it. I won't complain. Welcome, regardless. Hold on. What else got buffed that I haven't tried out yet? What other guns? Oh, the Ronsetsu's got buffed. That's right, both of them. Let me try... Do I go with the burst or the single shot one? That's the question. Because I think the burst one was worse. Not by much. But it was like well, it depends. The damage and impact was marginally worse on the AR. But then it's like, you don't have to slow down while using it, so it kind of just depends what player you are. Like, for me, the AR is a little better. Just all around, regardless of the damage difference, but... Let me try this. At least our schizo wife is with us. Yeah, our wife that definitely exists. Definitely. Oh, that's the Walter AC from the first ending. I'm seeing a pattern. Who's the last one gonna be, though? Anyway, the last of the Ibis series has made itself known. We've identified a promising candidate to serve as the project's secondary factor. This machine must be destroyed to remove any further obstructions. That man has greatly delayed our efforts to put the third factor in place. Revisions must be made. Interesting.
Raven, this data was kept secret by All Might.
Also, chat, remember to like the stream if you enjoy. I need to be better about saying that.
Cal
I'm really
826.
shit at remembering to say that.
That's an Ibis series designation.
And keep the... Tell me. How do you... Because that shit is so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, why is it that if I want to take that frame and paint job and then just, like, swap the weapon in my right hand, I lose the paint job? It just shouldn't be a thing. It's just obnoxious for no... Oh, God, I have the ARs. Which some people, as I now know from my comment section, entirely, wholeheartedly believe to be the worst guns in the game. This one right here. I don't know if I agree. I might agree. I'm not saying I completely disagree. What if we don't enjoy it? If you don't enjoy it, I gotta be careful about what I say here. If you don't enjoy it, depends what you mean by you're not enjoying it. If it's just kind of like, this isn't my thing, then just do nothing. If I actively piss you off in some way, shape, or form, then feel free to dislike it. Depends. Maybe not those. Hold on, let me try the good old bursties. Since those, let me re-equip those on like a difficult AC fight. Go to paint.
Main system
Says,
activating combat
oh. If you go into the paint menu and it'll give the warning, but it doesn't auto remove it. So then it's considered custom. That's actually huge. I appreciate that one. Because now I gotta do that shit. Oh my god. Ah! Can you not? Damn, Walter. You seemed easier when you were an actual boss. Oh, because I had heals. That's why. I was like, why does he seem harder than the boss fight version? Oh! No, 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 no. I'm so happy that these got buffed, because these were a strong favorite of mine already. See, now how do you... He cheats! He cheats! He cheats! Son of a bitch! I never even noticed that when I fought him as a boss. He has the bubble and the assault armor. He's a cheating bitch.
Main system activating combat mode.
I didn't even think that they had done any of that in this game. What a cheating bitch. Walter's just better. He is better. But, you know, like, Ace in AC3 was also better than me. That doesn't mean he's not a cheating bitch, because he was. Someone actually clarified in the comments for me this morning on that video that Ace in Armored Core 3, I thought he just had OP Intensify. Apparently, he actually has Human Plus. Because if you look at his parts, he apparently has a bunch of optional parts equipped. So he doesn't have OP Intensify. He just actually has Human Plus. Oh, he has a coral shield? Oh.
If this is a reproduction, then the real thing must be out there somewhere.
I still think you're a cheating bitch, Walter. Doesn't matter to me. Most of the enemies in AC3 later on have Human Plus. God damn, really? I just thought it was... What is that? Is that his cool sword arm thing? Coral shield. Yes. Thank you for that.
That machine.
So he doesn't cheat, it just looks... He doesn't cheat, it looks like he cheats. Exactly.
What connection does it have to the fires of Ibis?
The rifle? Yeah, the rifle that has, like, the big-ass sword attack, right? Oh. Oh, is there a left arm version? There is. Hold on, I can see the video with this real quick. I'm probably gonna have to try this. There's no way I'm not gonna try this. Does it not have the sword attack? Is that his other arm part? Oh, it charges further. Oh. Is that free aim? That looks like it's free aim during the beam. Definitely. Okay, the sword is the other arm piece. But I'm gonna have to try this one. What do I put in my... Hold on, we gotta remix some shit around now. Just throw Moonlight on my left arm, and then could I fit a shoulder part here? Like an actual shoulder part? I think it's just gonna be too heavy. Yep, it's just gonna be too heavy. You know, who even needs it, right? Clearly not me. Clearly not me. Just, honestly, give me back my missiles, too. Oh, too heavy? Shit. I can't even rock the 10-round missiles? Alright, I'll stick with the orbit, I guess. How heavy is this rifle? 90-30? Holy shit! Holy shit! 9,030? Hold on. That's heavy. Like, that's insanely heavy. The Gatling gun is 5,800. The Gatling gun. 9,000. Holy shit. Oh, I also just noticed it's called the WLT-11. The Walta. It's called the Walta. Is there anything new on this one? They gonna pull some alternate mission shit on me here? It's not on the list, but I don't trust it at this point. I feel like every mission they're gonna pull an alternate mission on me.
Hey there,
The Gatling gun needs a weight
Got a
nerf.
request from
I
Atlas for you.
agree. I
Here's
agree.
the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
This is my new favorite chatter, everyone. Remember when I said that? When people were saying, nerf the Gatling gun, and I said, leave it untouched, but make it heavier? This is my new favorite chatter,
You
right
will be
here.
under my direct authority.
Mark, thank you for the sub.
Consider it a rare privilege.
Appreciate it. Remember to log hunt? I feel like log hunt, I'll wrap up by just replaying missions after I'm done at this point.
One is the Hall of Communications Base, the relay for comms between enemy squads.
My light reverse joints carry them. Man, you can carry them on like a mid-weight biped.
By the PCA for its suppression
If you just forgo your shoulder parts, which like,
Before Rusty will be dispatched
say what
to
you
the
will,
Harlov base.
but like you can have all the benefits of your standard biped and dual wield the Gatling
Disable their
guns. It's
network
kind of
and prevent
stupid.
support from PC elite squads.
Wouldn't stop wheelchair. You just gotta weight nerf them hard enough. Wheelchair is kind of stupid on its own.
Berthed at the spaceport.
I think wheelchair shouldn't be able to carry as much weight as it does. I think
Solid plan,
the
but
weight
there's
is
a
also the
catch.
problem with the wheelchair.
Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Hello, Tarnished. I offer you an AC core. Yeah, you can run GATs on a biped, and I think that shit is so stupid. Like akimbo Gatling guns? No. You shouldn't.
Ignore V2's snotty attitude.
Akimbo Gatling guns really should be like a tank build thing, right? Like that, I should not be able to run a build like this and just go crazy burr gun. Like I shouldn't have all this mobility with the benefit of dual Gatling guns.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
Alright,
Securing all
Walta.
base personnel. Commencing
Let's see it.
evaluation.
The Walta's looking pretty promising so far.
Stand by near Harlow, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
I might just progressively get more and more of a coral build as this run goes. It seems like we're going down that path. Karasawa in 1 and 2. Bro, I used the Karasawa to get through Master of Arena. Not even to get through it, I just bought it because I knew that it was a secret part, so when I saw it in the shop, I was like, oh, I get to try a secret part out for free? Bet. And, yeah, that shit was stupid. The Karasawa in Gen 1. I've been considering, streaming some of the older gen AC games down the line. And doing 100% on them. Because when I do the review videos, I kind of just play them front to back, and like, once those credits roll, like, that's it. That's the playthrough, right? So I've thought about doing streams of older gens and doing 100%, like doing all the extra stuff that I never did for the videos. And I wholeheartedly mean it when I say that if I do, and I do end up playing Gen 1 on stream, I'm using the Kurosawa. Like, I'm picking it up in AC1, and I am not putting it down. Just so everyone knows.
Hey, buddy. We've taken out the relay mast. That takes care
Fully
of
charged
our
car.
comms
Oh, in
for
this
now.
game?
Keep
I haven't gotten it in this game because it's log hunt, right?
4 targets left.
At least chat told me it was log hunt. I think they said it was max level. Like, you have to get all the log hunts to get it. If it's actually good, then that makes me super happy. Because I feel like the Kurosawa needs to actually be, like, really good. In my opinion. If you're gonna include it, you gotta include it the right way. Like, I know that in Gen 2 it was still really good. I used it in Gen 2. But in Gen 3, it got a pretty hefty nerf. And I was like, man, I get that it's a tradition weapon, but like, to me, the personality of the Kurosawa is just that it's like the best rifle in the game. So like, why bring it back if you're gonna nerf it? Don't make sense to me. Hold on. Kurosawa's 12, a Koro weapon is at 15. Okay, never mind. I think that I'm at like 11. So even if I just like stumble across a log hunt that I haven't gotten yet, and I'm at like...
I'm keeping them busy, but they're working
Gen 3 was
fast.
good, it was awful in 3.5. I don't think I used it.
Blackout to hold for long.
No, I didn't use it in Nexus or Ninebreaker.
Code 5. Intruder detected.
Jam, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Handle it.
I mean, I'll have to at least pick it up in Last Raven. But if it's bad, I probably won't use it much, especially because of what I've heard about Last Raven. I get a chill week this week before Last Raven, although maybe it'll, or Formula Front will have its moments where it picks up. I don't know. I'm so early. It seems like it's gonna be an easy game from what I've played so far of it, like an hour or so of playtime. It seems like it's not gonna be that bad. I think it's short, too. I think, from what I understand, it shouldn't take me very long to get through Formula Front. I mean... I like the Walta. It's a slower rifle, but it's got cool particles, and it's... The charge shot...
Target is approaching warship.
That charge shot was aight.
Open fire. Keep the target away.
Really, the big one with, like, the free aiming is the one that I want to try, but I'm just gonna have to, like, pick out a target in a second and just do it. This guy might have to be it. There we go.
You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online.
Hey, man.
They've got warships
Where
heading
you
your
going?
way. Hold out until I reach you. There's the catch.
Oh. Ow. Yeah, that's cool.
Repair kit remaining.
They nerfed Sea Spider to be more vulnerable to energy. I think it's so weird of them to nerf, like, 3 of the... I'm gonna say of the 4, like, main bosses of your playthrough. Because, let's be honest, the giant worm is a gimmick fight. It's not really like a core boss, if that makes sense. Well, it's a gimmick fight. It is the big Chapter 3 boss, but... It's not up on that same tier with the others.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
It's no Walta.
Code 5. Target for
It's
termination
no...
approaching.
Oh, hello. Big
Handle
boy's up
it.
there.
The main squad will be here soon.
It's no, Air. Ibis. I don't really lump the... Oh god. The worm in with the rest of the bosses in this game. Did they touch? No. The only bosses they nerfed, at least that they listed in the patch notes. So unless they lied, the only bosses that got adjusted were Balteus, Sea Spider, and Ibis. none of the final bosses got any nerfs with the patch today.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now.
I don't think you're mentally prepared. I hope I am. I look forward to the big final boss. Because my assumption is that it's going to be like the real final boss of the entire game, right? So I look forward to it in that sense. Bring me the 2v2. Oh, also, I just saw my dashboard do the thing, and I should have mentioned it sooner. Although no one's brought it up, so maybe it's not even that, like, noticeable or bad. I don't know. I'm all open to the feedback here. But I was gonna say, apologies for the ads on the stream today, because YouTube has a bunch of new ad systems that they just added in, like, the studio for partners. So I'm kind of playing around with all of them and seeing what they all do. So the stream today has more ads on it than normal streams would for me. But it's because I'm kind of playing around and trying to like get some numbers behind each of the new ad players that YouTube has. Both for myself and like my other creator friends. I just want to have like good frame of reference for what all the different ad players do. So, apologies for a few streams this week. Saturday, I also had more ads than usual. It'll kind of just be throughout the week while I'm checking them all out. Because I'm doing like a couple days of each one to try to just get some early numbers. But like I said, since no one's bringing it up, I'm kind of assuming it's not even that noticeable. Because YouTube, in the letter to partners, they did kind of say with it that if you use some of the new ad players, like even the ones that have more ads than normal, they shouldn't be like intrusive, it was their wording. Because they said like, our system still, if someone has gotten like too many ads in the last like hour of watching YouTube, then we're not going to give them as many ads. So I'm kind of hopeful that that's the case. Because that means that the new ad players might just be like better for creators without really hurting like the user experience at all. I mean, that's kind of the ideal, right? To be able to pay creators better without like ruining the experience. Because my assumption was that it would kind of ruin the experience. When I saw that they were bringing out new ad players, I was like, Because all the new ones play more ads than the old ad player did. So I was skeptical, very skeptical. Not seen any ads in years. Everyone that I know who has YouTube Premium tells me that it's worth it. I don't have it because I don't mind the ads that much, especially because most ads on YouTube are skippable. I'm not sure if people get paid. Oh, yeah, I've talked about this before as well. If you didn't know, having YouTube Premium is actually really good for creators. Like, if you watch their videos or streams or whatever with YouTube Premium, it's actually really good for us. Because the way that YouTube makes up for the fact that Premium exists in terms of, like, paying creators, holy shit, by the way, is that they literally, anytime that an ad would have played for a Premium user, but it didn't because they have Premium, they'll just pay the creator the ad cut, which I've mentioned before, like, each individual ad play on YouTube is like less than a cent that we actually get paid. Because it's like it all adds up sort of system. Walter not pulling his weight. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that this rifle's really fun for missions, but maybe not so great for like bosses. Or like heavy individual encounters. That's definitely how I'm feeling about it right now. I'm sure that I could just get good and all that. But why would I get good if I could just wheelchair, double Gatling gun, double Zimmerman? I'm being sarcastic, by the way. For new people who don't know that when I say shit like that, it's fully sarcastic. I've actually never done a wheelchair build. I'm very aware of it. I just haven't done one yet. It doesn't sound fun to me, weirdly, because I love like an OP build, but I'm kind of just not a big tank enjoyer. Like tank legs aren't really my thing. I wish that quad legs were better than they are in this game, at least on the PvE side. I'm not really a big PvP guy, so I can't speak to that, but in terms of like the story content and stuff like that, I wish that the quads were better. Because in the old gen games, I am an avid quad leg enjoyer.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Yeah.
Code 31A, system green.
Charge the Walta. I feel like I get better performance out of just spamming the uncharged, but that's kind of assuming that they all hit. The charge isn't bad, but I think like my damage over time is higher without charging. I could be wrong. Have you tried hover tank? I actually haven't tried the hover tank.
I'm picking up something.
I wish there were more hovers, man. Like, I've said this too. Obviously, I know that the quad legs fill that role now, and hovers aren't needed in the sandbox. But like, I wouldn't complain if they were here regardless. Because hover legs are sweet. Simply put, I want them because they're cool. Not because they fill like a unique role that nothing else can. Purely just, I think they're cool. In bed at 7:20 p.m. Bliss. Last night after I finished the video, I went to bed at like 9. That was great. I loved going to bed at 9 last night. You think you can use its charge attack on the worm? A worm fight? To pierce the shield? I don't think so. Oh, the huge charge might be crazy in the worm fight. Is that what you mean? Like the big beam attack?
Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavior.
Need to shoot shoulder weapons while zooming around like a Roomba? Yeah, that's... oh no. I was gonna say, in my Nexus video, I had one build that was just really goofy. Like, it was almost abuse. It was borderline abuse for whatever AC I was fighting. It was a quad leg setup. It was not hover leg. It should have been hover leg, now that I'm thinking about it. But I'm a quad leg guy. I like them. Where I just had a linear gun on my right shoulder and like one of those really heavy grenade launchers on the left arm, and I just spammed them together at ACs, and it was one of those builds that I had to put away. Like I used it for a bit, and then I was like, yeah, I'm probably ruining some of the fun here, and I put it away, and I never touched it again.
Here's the situation, 621.
Give me. I'm gonna have to stand up and turn my fan on in a second.
That Institute weapon on us. Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm.
Iceworm.
It's a sea weapon.
Steal an AC
An
paint.
autonomous deterrent
I might
created
want to
to
steal
protect the
Walta's
core.
paint.
If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
Oh, I changed the points a little bit
Tough fight ahead of us.
for regulars, by the way,
Involved.
with the channel points. I changed it a little bit.
621.
Because apparently the way that YouTube's API works, the active chatting metric just flat out doesn't work, so they've gotten rid of it entirely. So I just brought it up to being 5 points per 5 minutes now. Instead of 3 with like a 3-point bonus if you're active, the way it was meant to be.
Raven.
Because apparently they just can't even track that in YouTube.
It's about Coral release. The message is highly encrypted with top-level security and designed not to leave a trace. In other words, Allmind doesn't want Walter to know about this.
Oh, and I added a new redeem that I forgot to mention.
Let's take a look and decide what to do.
Speaking of, for 250, there's a new redeem.
2 new messages.
I think it's exclamation point ad time or ad break. I added a redeem where you can just make me press the add button.
Tourist.
So premium enjoyers might have a new favorite to abuse chat with.
Over the Institute's relics.
I love it. Premium users love it.
I got something that might
Other
interest
chatters suffer. It's a
Sent you a
beautiful
briefing.
redeem.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
I will. What? There's another one also for 250 that I am going to add. It's not in, it'll be in by tomorrow. I'll have another new redeem tomorrow. Hold on, I need to turn my fan on. Shockingly, and my PC boys will know what I'm talking about. A desktop that sits right next to you and runs a 4080 and an i9 is really hot when you're playing some of these new games. It's kind of unpleasant to sit here for like 4 hours at a time next to that thing while it's shooting out like 60 degrees Celsius air right onto me. And I forget to turn on that fan like almost every day too. Like I know I'm gonna need it, but I just forget. That's why you play old stuff? Yeah, dude, it runs like actively cool on a lot of old stuff. But oh, I could? Okay, there are some paint jobs. I do like Raven's paint job. I was thinking I might steal Walta's since I'm using the booster and his rifle. I told you it would be a heater. You were like, no. Because I didn't realize before I owned an i9 that it runs as hot as it does. I had no idea that this thing was gonna like hit 100 Celsius while I'm rendering videos. Like it's a great CPU, by the way. For anyone who hears that and is like, why is your CPU heating up to 100 Celsius? It's just because they do that. They are so powerful. They are so fast. It's an amazing CPU. But holy shit, does it get hot when it's running like under heavy load. Oh wait, I can't steal Walta's because he has like an arm part that I don't have. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm missing is that arm blade. Shit. All right, I'll steal Raven's then. So I load the AC, right? And I go to paint, and I say remove. Oh, okay, wait. I think I might have missed a step. Oh, and then I say discard. Oh, yeah, you say discard. Whoa. Look at that. I stole his paint. I wish there was a way to save paint presets. That would be an amazing quality of life thing here. Honestly, I'm surprised that I don't, or that they don't have that as an option. Wait a second. Oh no, this is like the camo and shit. Never mind. The stars are kind of funny. Hello, positive guy. Best experience I had with 4090 is that it warms up my legs nicely. Yeah, mine is on my desk, like literally right next to me, where my arm is, right here. I can't even straighten out my arm. It's right next to me. Check its paint coordinates. Oh, man. You think I could just rebuild my AC? Honestly, I think that would take me less time. If I just went in here and built it out manually again. I can just rebuild Rebel from memory, I think. Where's the Walta? Am I stupid? Where's the Walta? Oh, it's right there. I am stupid. Oh, the generator and FCS and stuff I might not remember. Anyway. We get there when we get there. There's Moonlight. And then I had the laser drone. Or no, the laser orbit, not the drone. I did have the laser drone. Nothing on the right shoulder, actually. Or left shoulder. And then... where... oh shit, which one is it? Which set was I using? God damn it. Where's Rusty's second set? I can't recognize it in the menu. It's this one, right? No. That's not it. That's an All Mind one. Uh-oh. Rusty, is it this one? The Alba? I think that looks right to me. Hold on, let me, the legs will give it away. I should look at the legs first. Yeah, it's that one. It's Alba. The legs would have given it away. I should have looked at that to begin with. I think I was using that booster. Definitely, I was using that one. And then the FCS, I was using this one, like this kind of well-rounded one. Or, should I be using that one? Let me try that one. It's not much of a hit to my close range, and it buffs my medium. I'm normally around medium range. So that might be better for me. I was using the big coral generator just for the energy load. And assault armor. Yeah, actually, that worked out. I was able to rebuild it. The brightness of their AC light? Interesting. So this is actually really helpful for doing stuff like that, then. So there. Remade, what's it called? Wrong head? No, I had the Raven head on my build. On AC Rebel. It was Rusty's, like, second frame. Steel Haze something. I don't remember what the last word of that is.
This is about
but then with Raven's head.
Relic you had a run-in with.
That's really nice to be able to do.
Stand a chance if it were just the PCA
Steal the paint job and still edit. I'm glad that someone knows the way to do that. Glad that I know now. Now know the way to do that.
The thing that makes it such a pain
Steel
in the
Haze,
ass
is it
perpetual reactive
Oris?
shield.
Or...
Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary.
It was more of a fuck both of us? Wait, did it damage you in 4 answer? Ortis. That's right.
You'll be heading to grid
Ortis.
012. One of the first sectors they
Pass
built.
on the sacred knowledge. I'm
up.
so glad that there's just a way to do it. Because that was the most annoying thing with being able to steal builds. Is that if you wanted to, like, steal a build, but then, like, throw your favorite arm part on it instead, you just couldn't do it. You'd lose the paint. And then it's like, well, why do I even steal it if I lose the paint? Like, that's kind of half the point. I want the paint job. Otherwise, it's not a proper cosplay build. Like, come on, man.
And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the iceworm shield.
If I could steal Walta's, I would. Because he has a really good paint job. But I'll settle for stealing Ravens. I'm the Raven imposter anyway. Assault armor, use your armor to bomb stuff? That is hilarious. Gets rid of your damage mitigation and the enemies. If it landed, you were both paper thin. That's hilarious. That is what it should be like.
Activating combat mode.
I think here they just want it, especially because you can use it 3 times, they just wanted it to be like a big, like, I guess, ultimate attack in a way.
Welcome, tourist.
But that's really funny that it is detrimental to both of you. It gives it personality, right? I don't know, maybe I'm an angry boomer. I feel like every time I talk personality in a game, I'm gonna have people disagree. Like when I say that I actually love the voice acting in like PS1 Resident Evil because it's so goddamn campy and silly that I can't help but love it. Is it terrible? Yes. Would I change it? Absolutely not. I guess it's like a burst mechanic from a fighting game.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors.
Oh man, speaking of fighting games, I threw in my pre-order for Mortal Kombat this morning. I have no idea, like I have not watched any gameplay of Mortal Kombat. Like I don't know if they have any like breakdowns of how the mechanics work. I'm pretty much gonna go into Mortal Kombat 1 like blind as shit, because I know nothing. Has a charm to it. It does. Oh, dude. Shitty voice acting in Armored Core. The goddamn Zeo Matrix guy in Armored Core 2 has to be the worst voice actor in the franchise, right? Are there different editions? There's a bunch because it's NetherRealm. I just got standard. I think that you get like 3 days of early access if you buy like the deluxe. But it's like a $30 increase for 3 days. So I said, nah, I'll wait. Especially because, with Mortal Kombat specifically, and like when it's coming out, like Lies of P is in like 5 days, because I'm going to be in on early access for Lies of P. So wait, Lies of P is Saturday then, I think? It's the 16th. Is the 16th Saturday? Lies of P is like this Saturday, roughly. And then Mortal Kombat 1 is on Tuesday, next Tuesday. And then Payday 3 is next Thursday. So we've got a loaded week next week. All good shit as well. All good shit next week. And then the Cyberpunk expansion, hold on, is going to be the Wednesday after. So like we're going on this crazy streak of new games in the next couple weeks. Especially considering like, you know, this just came out a couple weeks ago. Starfield came out like a week ago. One of the craziest months in games in a super long time. It's gotta be like the craziest I've seen in years. I have not seen this many bangers drop back to back in a long time. And even like the early part of this year was pretty stacked too. Not even to act like it wasn't. Because I remember, you know, we started out with like Dead Space remake, and that was a great start to the year. Quality ass video game right there. And then, you know, throughout like the early part of the year, Hogwarts Legacy wasn't so much my thing, but I enjoyed it for what it was. It was relatively pleasant. RE4 is still probably my favorite game this year. Just because, like, RE4 was always a banger. And then the remake, they were like, alright, let's just take all the shit that worked, and let's just add, like, 20 years of, technological progression and, like, shit that Capcom learned about game design. And they just made a crazy banger. Crazy banger. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I haven't had sex with anyone for 12 hours? You've got to be trying. If you've made it 12 hours without sex, you got to be trying. There's no way. Not really though. All that I get from that, as much as I'm joking, is that you haven't romanced Lae'zel. Because Lae'zel will just sleep with you even if you haven't romanced her before that. She'll just be like, hey, wanna bang? Lae'zel is the one super early that's just like, alright, we are having sex tonight. I wish I could play Baldur's Gate 3 for 12 hours straight. Baldur's Gate 3 is great. Thought you were talking about IRL.
Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much
Man, why am I not getting laid this weekend? I've only played Baldur's Gate for like 12 hours in the last 2 days. Why am I not getting laid? Doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Wasn't sex speedrun like 1.5? I think it's down to like 7.5. It's not that ridiculous, to my knowledge. But even 7.5 minutes is crazy. And And the strat is to go straight for Lae'zel, for the record. Speaking of, that is the broken strat for sex percent, is that you just go for Lae'zel right away, because you can do it. Thought it was just a general statement. Ah. Less than 7 minutes. The fact that sex percent was even a thing was already hilarious, because people were just like, wow, there are so many ways to like go down romance paths in this game that we should have a whole speedrun category for it. And then the fact that people optimized it to be able to like go from starting a new game to a sex scene within 7 minutes. It's just so good. Baldur's Gate is, in my mind so far, it's the game that should win Game of the Year out of everything that's come out. It's not my Game of the Year. Like, it's not my favorite thing that I've played this year personally. But if I were personally giving out Game of the Year, I would give it to Baldur's Gate. Because no other game earned it the way that Baldur's Gate did. Just the amount of like ways that game can branch, and the sheer freedom that comes from like just making Dungeons and Dragons into an actual computer game. Like, if I were giving out Game of the Year, if it was up to me, Baldur's Gate is hands down the winner. Even though it's not my favorite. It's maybe in my top 3, but it would be number 3 if it is. In terms of just like personal enjoyment for the year. Because pure personal enjoyment, it's RE4, then it's this, honestly. And then maybe Baldur's Gate. But even then, I would maybe say Dead Space over it as my number 3. Has to win Game of the Year? I think if it doesn't, then I might just like actually give up on the Game Awards. I said that last year too, where everyone thought that Ragnarok was gonna sweep, and it kind of did, but they at least gave Elden Ring Game of the Year.
Enemy AC is silent.
I know it stands no chance as a niche genre. I think it does though. Because I think Armored Core, at least 6 specifically now, has kind of like transcended being niche, just because all of the Souls bros, and I use that term lovingly because I consider myself a Souls bro, right? All the Souls bros bought this game. And we've gone beyond niche at this point with AC6. Has better reviews than Starfield. Starfield is good. I don't think Starfield could win Game of the Year, but it's a really enjoyable game.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD.
To be fair, I've been having a lot of fun with Starfield. In like the way that you do with Bethesda. Where it's like, is this the best game I've played? Not at all. Not one bit. But is it just like weirdly fun? Yeah, it's like exactly like Skyrim in that sense. Like Skyrim, if we're talking is Skyrim a good game or not, I would lean more towards saying that it's not. If we're talking like in terms of its design and stuff, Skyrim is actually pretty shit in a lot of ways. But just the experience of playing Skyrim is so fun, and that's how Starfield feels. It's like, there's a lot of stuff wrong with Starfield, but like, it's just so fun. Like, when I play it, I just have fun. I hope the expansion is standalone. I'll take it either way. I'm not hinging my bets on it being standalone, because I definitely think that FromSoft's business model has shifted in the last decade. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't care what form it comes in, because I'll pick it up either way. Out of tradition, it would be nice. I'm just a sucker for the stupid Bethesda quest design. Yeah, there's just like that weird thing when you play a Bethesda game, where the whole time you're like, this is kind of a bad game. But like, I also want to sit here and just play it for like 5 hours at a time. Right? Like, there's a weird disconnect when you play a Bethesda game. For me, at least. Like, that's exactly me whenever I play Bethesda.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Just give me 20 more hours of mecha ultra violence injected straight into my veins. That's all I need to do.
We have a mission we'd like you to take on.
To be playing as Rusty throughout the story.
The objective
I
is
wonder
to
how
defend
you would
Gallia
expand
Dam
the
complex in
story
Bellius region.
of this game. Although I haven't seen this
Stepping up
ending,
pressure
but
on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA.
just doesn't reach the heights of a few other. Exactly, like it's a really good
Must be
game.
laying the groundwork to
But
take
it's just
effective control over the entire planet.
in the year that we've had like RE4 and Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3,
mercenaries to raid the dam.
like it's not up there, right?
You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once.
There's a lot of games like that
Master
this
Crown
year.
And Umberox.
That it's like this is a great game,
As you know,
but it just
we have
can't
few cards to
even
play.
like be nominated in good faith for Game of the Year because
I hope we can count on
those games all came out this year. And still, I think there are some contenders for Game of the Year about to come out still. Best OST this year? I would say best soundtrack this year, I would probably say Tears of the Kingdom. The music in that game was fantastic. And I say that as someone who personally enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom, but it's, again, like not in my top games of the year list on just personal enjoyment, but that soundtrack was insane. Almost thought Hi-Fi Rush was 20... No, Hi-Fi Rush is this year. I haven't played Final Fantasy, Down by the River. Baldur's Gate has a great soundtrack too. Baldur's Gate has a really good soundtrack. I think that's one of the things that people are sleeping on, because everyone, when you're talking about Baldur's Gate right now, we're all talking about like how many ways the game can branch and like how many ways you can approach situations and stuff like that as what makes it great. But that soundtrack had Bullet or the Blade. I don't know the song by name. RE4 Remake, it might be the song you're talking about. Whatever song they played in the firing range could put it as a contender alone. That remix of like the old opening music from the original was so good. It was my reaction when I was playing the game blind on stream. I was losing my mind when they played that song in the firing range the first time. I was like fully soy jacking at that song. I was losing it. It was so good. I just watched the Game Awards for the orchestra. I watch it because I have worked in the games industry outside of like YouTube and stuff, and now I'm doing the YouTube gaming stuff. Even like from childhood, like games have always been my favorite form of entertainment. I'm just so invested in the industry that I watch it like kind of out of necessity in a weird way. It sounds weird when I say it like that, but like it's kind of what it is. Like I feel like I have to watch the Game Awards. Last year's Game Awards was probably my least favorite one to watch in a long time. I can't remember his name. Who's the new voice actor? Is it Chris Judge? Is that his name? For Kratos? The guy voice acting Kratos in the reboots? Is it Christopher Judge? Am I thinking of the right guy? I would lose it if the Fires of Rubicon song made it into the orchestra. Yeah? Dude, his speech was so long. That's what I was about to say. The speech he gave at the Game Awards last year, if you didn't watch, I think it was actually like an 8 or 9 minute speech. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, if you weren't watching it live, you have no idea. His speech was so long. He sat on that microphone accepting an award for like a whole 10 minutes. It was batshit. Watching it live, I was watch partying with like a bunch of my friends, right? And all of us were like, this is a great speech, because the speech itself wasn't bad. But all of us were just like, but can you please, like, just let the night move on? This speech is great, but like, we got things to get to, man. Watch someone from the It's so unfortunate that that's, like, I fully expect someone trying to jump on stage to be a thing at like every Jeff Keighley show now. Because ever since the Game Awards last year, it has been a thing at every Jeff Keighley show. Which is sad that is just, like, going to be a pattern now. But, like, that kid opened up a can of worms. Kind of lost me after they gave Last of Us 2. I said the same thing. Because it won, I think, 7 of the 9 major categories in 2020. Which, I'm sure it was a great game. I didn't play it because I don't really like the first Last of Us all that much.
Activating combat mode.
But, I'm sure it was great. Winning like 7 of the 9 main award categories is crazy. Because there were a lot of good games in 2020 that just didn't get any awards. Doom Eternal is one of them that comes to mind immediately. It didn't even win Best Soundtrack, because The Last of Us 2 won Best Soundtrack over it. It didn't win Best Action, because The Last of Us 2 won Best Action over it. And I just remember being like, I'm sure this game is great, but once you start telling me that the action was better than in a Doom game, you're gonna lose me. Like, I can't, at that point. Oh! I've heard all the story stuff, like, I know, and I won't spoil it, but, like, I know the discourse around why the story sucks, and there was a very simple way that that story could have been received better. And the non-spoiler way of putting that is, imagine, and this probably isn't the first time you've heard this idea either, I've heard other people say this because it is just such a no-brainer once you think about it. Imagine if you played the whole game as the new character from the beginning, you played like a 10-hour story, and then at the end of that character's story, you get to that moment, and then you swap over to Ellie for the rest of the game. It would have been received so much better, because that would have hit so much harder, and it wouldn't have felt like a cheap, like, you know, shock value moment at the beginning of the game. I can't fathom why they wrote the game and structured the game the way they did. Even as someone who didn't play it, I'm just like, that is crazy that you would do it that way. Jeff saying AC4 Answer was just another random mech game compared to how he hyped up AC6's reveal. Well, yeah, I think that it's not just Jeff either. The games industry did not like Armored Core back when it was, like, in its lifespan prior to 6, right? And by that I just mean back when FromSoft was still, like, making them regularly. Critics as a whole were not big on Armored Core past... They actually liked the, what's it called? They actually liked the Gen 1 games a pretty good amount, but then after that, critics kind of just generally were like, yeah, I've kind of played this game already. And to be fair, aside from, like, minor differences for the most part, they're not wrong. It really is like, if you enjoy these games, then you just get more of these games kind of series for a long time. Like, Gens 1 through 3 are really similar, with just, like, smaller differences that kind of add up to a different feel on the whole. So to be fair, they weren't really all that wrong. And especially with the expansions, they weren't really all that wrong. But it's weird to me that they didn't review them, like, as expansions. Some of them did. A lot of the critics, from what I've seen from, like, back in the day, did not. Have been underscored in general. A lot didn't get it. I mean, I know a lot of people think I've been underscoring them. I've gotten comments saying that I'm underscoring them.
See where they go on a raven's wings.
For me, it's like, well, my number scaling is
Mission accomplished.
not normal. I'm very harsh when I do number scoring. It's really hard to get a high number out of me. And obviously, when it comes to, like, the AC review series doing so well, most people who are seeing that series are just not familiar with me before that series, so they don't know that my numbers typically are a little lower. You still seem to enjoy them. I do enjoy them.
The independent mercenaries.
Because for me, like a 6.5 or a 7 is like a game that I enjoyed, but it just doesn't do anything like spectacular, you know? Like that's, for me, it's like, this is a good game, but it's nothing crazy.
It seems they've left it to you to champion.
Once I go over like a 7.5, we're talking like, this is pretty damn good. I'm pretty stingy with my numbers.
When that time comes,
I had a moment when I was writing the script for Ninebreaker. I had a moment where I asked myself, I was like, am I gonna get people saying I underscored this game? And then I thought back to when I mentioned it on stream like last week that I was playing Ninebreaker for that video. Because everyone, or not everyone, a lot of people in the comments thought I was gonna go from Nexus to Last Raven. It seems like a lot of people didn't expect me to do Ninebreaker and Formula Front in between. So when I was sitting there writing it, I was kind of like, are people gonna think I underscored this game? But then I remembered when I was talking about it on stream last week, and how everyone in chat at the time was pretty much like, yeah, Ninebreaker is not it. And I was like, no, this will go over fine. I'm not gonna sit here and read the comments. I was like, I could go look. This decision doesn't matter? Are these both new? I don't recognize either of these. Oh, the historic data recovery is not new. Never mind, this is the one where air just wants you to go in the tunnel. This one is new. So I'll do this one, because apparently this decision does not matter. Oh, it does matter. They just incorrectly marked it as Chapter 4. Never mind, this one does matter. I was gonna do the new one anyway. Yeah, they accidentally marked this as being Chapter 4 on the list. Or on the guide.
RB23, Augmented Human, C4621.
But this is new, and it's for the new ending.
All-Mind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project.
Oh.
Accordingly, we would like to assign you the following mission. Following the attack on Watchpoint Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges. Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume. They plan to analyze this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation. We cannot allow the corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Yorkin refueling base and destroy as many corporate transports as possible. We are prepared to sacrifice the coral that will be lost upon destruction of the transports. In order to achieve release, we must draw out the full potential of the coral density effect.
Achieve release?
As such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population. All-Mind anticipates great things from you.
This seems kind of fucked up.
If we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
Okay. Sorry, on the topic, hold on.
Its gratitude for your favorable response.
They're still talking, I forget.
Kindly commence the operation.
Yeah, they really said, we have no use for the orphans, so just go burn it, we don't care, whatever. Sorry. On the topic of the AC videos going forward, because I do think I'll stream some older gen games once I'm done with this, but I don't know when exactly I'll fit that into like schedule and all that. How much of a disservice would I be doing Last Raven if for the sake of getting the video out on time, I did like one playthrough? Because I know it's got, what, like 6 endings, I think people said? So how much of a disservice am I doing the game only doing one ending for the review? Like, obviously I would mention that there's more endings. But in terms of, like, just personal experience with the game.
Transport detected below the cliff.
Just do a playthrough of the hardest ending. Come here, bitch. Oh, I was gonna kick him. but I messed it up. This mission's on a clock? Oh, just because of the transports moving? It doesn't seem like it's a super... Oh, it's down. Okay.
Enemy AC.
Doesn't seem like it's super harsh. Yeah, it's just because you can't let the transports leave.
Rubicon is what's been burning the coral. Who's behind it?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
Son of a bitch.
You're losing them. Where's our backup?
Did they buff the effective range of the Etzogens? Or... Hold on. Okay, maybe not? It seems like it's just... No, I don't think they did. Never mind. I think those other enemies just don't have as much, like, ricochet. Each playthrough is fairly short. One playthrough, like, how short are we talking? Because I'm normally cutting it short with trying to get them out like once a week on Mondays. It's normally a pretty tough time frame as it is, especially like
Targets acquired. Multiple
Ninebreaker, Another Age, and Silent Line were really, like, those videos almost did not get done on time. Just because of how long it took me to get through the games compared to the others. In 4 to 5 hours, most difficult path is insane. So I'm being told, if I'm understanding right, that I could do like 2 playthroughs in about 10 hours. Or I could just do the hardest one probably in about the same time frame because skill issue.
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
Because I'm fully expecting that if I do the hardest playthrough, it'll take me a lot longer.
At 50%.
Because I, believe it or not, am not all that great at the old gen games. Something I'm sure that no one ever picked up on. Ever. Coral generator's putting in work. It really is, too. Like, I would not be managing if I wasn't able to fly up as much.
You've got a loose transporter.
No!
There's only one
Oh.
of them.
Oh, they're marking the jump pads because they think that you would have to, like, you know, hit a jump pad, fly over, shoot them, reset. But the coral generator is carrying my ass through the mission. I get it.
Topside.
I get it.
Been hit hard. Fight back.
I was like, why are they marked?
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
That's probably a bad thing.
Right hand ammunition at
Someone stagger me. Oh, never mind, it's not needed. The coral generators are nuts. I picked up on it. I don't know what you're talking about. No one picked up on it. You can tell just by the footage alone that I'm clearly a professional.
Multiple targets acquired. Dispose of them.
Is this more helicopters? Oh yeah, it is. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, Last Raven, I've been trying to, like, get an idea of how to approach it, even. Well, and, like, when I get to, I think For Answer has a few different endings, from what I can gather. And then this one down the line, too. This one, there's probably no way that for the video itself I can do, like, all endings or anything like that.
left hand ammunition, right hand ammunition.
So I'll probably just go with, like, Liberator of
Targets
Rubicon
destroyed.
and
Mission accomplished.
talk about New Game Plus stuff, but
2-1. Raven.
I won't be able to play, like, you know, 40 hours in the week and still get the video out in a week.
Nice shooting. We shall meet again.
For Answers, 3 endings. One of them is really short but painful. 4 Answers. not that many games away. It's like a month away. I don't need to think about that right now. It is, right? Because this week, then next week is, oh shit. It's like 4 weeks away, exactly.
We got ourselves a deal, Handler Walter.
That's almost a month.
Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Yeah, he does. It's actually weird to think about that, like 2 weeks from today, pretty much, I'll be starting Gen 4. I didn't realize that I was that close until, like, actually breaking it down in my head just now.
Raven, there's something that troubles me about Allmind. I've been looking for information on Kate Markson, and there's nothing. Is she another asset to the release project?
Yeah, the story here is actually really good. Hold on.
Time for work,
I was hoping it was going to be the last
this
arena
next
fight.
mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Yeah, I think the story in this game is actually good. I mentioned it in a previous stream, but I've watched some reviews from, like, Armored Core veterans, like guys with smaller channels, but guys who are like, I have been playing these games, like, since the 90s, sort of veterans with these games. And pretty much universally, they seem to dislike the story. But I really enjoy this story. Like, completely honestly, I really enjoy this story. I think it's one of the stronger ones in the series, personally. Hold on, where's my needle? Oh, should I try? I kind of want to try the Walta. Hold on. Just because I want to try hitting it with the huge beam attack while it's down. Overburden. I probably do not need Moonlight. I'm still overburdened. We can adjust. Seems like a good adjustment to me. If it works, it works. Wait. Pause. Okay, when you change parts and you exit the menus, this menu, I'm waiting before I do it. The mask on the headpiece, like that Raven like clicks into place in the cutscene, right? That really sweet mask piece he's got. It's on and it like comes off and it goes to the back of the head, like as it's kind of getting dropped back down. And I never caught it until just now. It puts the mask on and then takes it off whenever you make a change. Hold on. Speed run to the back of the head, you see? Neat detail. The mask activates when you hard lock? I never noticed that.
This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus.
Last Raven has a fun story. Is a part of what makes doing all the routes really fun. Yeah. I'll probably... That's a game that will benefit from me playing some Armored Core on stream down the line. Because I'll actually be able to dig in and do all the endings. Because for the video, I can't. Unless I want to take, like, 3 weeks on one video, which I'm about to move. So, like, those expenses don't come from no... Or, sorry, the money to pay those expenses doesn't come from nowhere. I kind of need to stay on schedule right now. And by kind of, I mean I desperately need to stay on schedule right now.
Gun fire! You just volunteered yourself for the front line.
I love Michigan.
Moving on.
He's
Let's talk about
hilarious.
how we're going to neutralize the iceworm's coral shield.
About to move? Yeah, in the next,
We're
like,
dealing
month or
with a
two.
layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Yeah.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer.
We're touring places right now.
State-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you. What about the second layer?
NC.
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little
So
toy
big
we
move,
call the
like across the
overgrown
country.
cannon.
Yeah.
If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting. I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
He created the destruction of the PvP meta.
Stun needle launcher.
Yeah, I've seen clips of double stun needle now.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick.
Me.
13. You get all that? Good. Time for another field trip.
Did the more expensive houses get viewed, or is that on the to-do list? Oh, like toured? None of the places have been toured yet. We're like setting up appointments and stuff for it right now. And I can't be there in person. So I'm getting reports back from someone who is in state because I'm not in state. Like, we're both looking at places like online together, and we have some good ones picked out. There's one in particular that, like, the place is really good for the price, and it's also very, very close to where they work, so it would make their work commute really short. And I mean like a 3-minute drive kind of short commute. So that place is pretty much like #1 on the list, just because it's such a convenient spot.
I'll be here to offer support.
You're gonna live with a pink cat? I don't know what you're talking about.
Main system activating combat mode.
No idea what you're talking about.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Whoosh.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Arquebus agreement.
I've been happy if the needles were only usable in this mission. I think it's nice that you can use it.
Outfit and you might live.
Clearly, FromSoft does not have a problem with the needle launcher, because they would have nerfed it this morning, right? Or not this morning, literally, in this patch that we got this morning. They apparently enjoy the balance of the stronger stuff the way it is, and their plan is just to bring some of the weaker stuff up instead of bringing the stronger stuff down,
Don't die before I get a chance to fire.
which I think is a really bold form of balancing.
Got a message from the chief.
But if it works, it would be great, like long term, like give them a few patches. And I think that they'll probably have it in a good spot once they've got some time to work it out. Ow, son of a bitch.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing
Ow, son of a bitch.
connecting EML modules.
I got bitch slapped by the tail, too.
Output at 80%. Setting correction A-OK.
Bigger PvP stuff happens later, I believe. Maybe. Because some of the weapons that got buffed were like Chapter 3 unlocks.
I won't miss.
So, like, early to mid-game, I would agree, but I feel like they actually... They must think that... I didn't charge it all the way. They must think that it's in a relatively good spot for them to have left things the way they did. It would have been really easy for them to just, like, drop Gatling gun damage, drop needle stun, stuff like that, but they didn't. So I feel like they might actually think that things are in a spot they want them to be. Stun needles maybe need a longer recharge. I don't think they need any, like, sweeping changes. I would agree with that. Because honestly, the thing too, right? The PvP community is the one that's mostly looking for nerfs and stuff, and even when I'm talking about it, I'm mostly talking about PvP.
Step ahead of you, Commander.
But the thing with the PvP community is they make up, like, single digits % of the player base in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, I was gonna say 5%, but that might even be generous. I don't have numbers to back that up. But just going off of, like, average gaming communities and what I know from working in design, it's a very small portion of the overall player base. And FromSoft knows that. FromSoft has been doing PvE games with optional PvP for a very long time. Like, they know that that's the case. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty fun. Dual GATs and dual needle launchers made S-ranking mindless. Yeah, I haven't done S-ranks. I don't think I will either. I don't think this is the kind of game that I'm gonna want to, like, sit down and S-rank every mission, but I can definitely see how that would be the case. I got insta-killed. That, I was... My max AP is 9,000. I was at 8,700. That's the first time I've ever died to the worm.
Main system activating combat mode.
That is the first time I have ever died to the worm.
Michigan will take command.
Nerf the needle, but please don't make it heavier. I don't know how I would nerf the needle, honestly. Maybe making it heavier, but then the thing with the needle, its main purpose in the game as a whole is that it's made for this fight, right? So if you make it heavier, then it's gonna force players, like your casual players, to change their build just for one boss fight. So that would be a weird change. That probably would not be the way to do it. Yeah, I don't know how I would nerf this. Leave nerfs for the expansion. I think that's a solid plan too, honestly. That's how they used to do it back in the olden days. There's 65 missions and it seems like a long journey. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. DMC5's S ranks were kind of just bullshit. As a massive DMC fan who does aspire to someday S-rank everything in that series, DMC5's S-ranks were just not handled well. The older approach was way better than what they did in 5. Because they used to just, like, take an average of, like, your stylish rating, how much damage you took during the mission, how many items you used, like consumables, all that, and they would average out your rank from it. But then in 5, they made it only your stylish rank for the mission, and nothing else. And it was just kind of like, okay, we took a good thing and we made it just kind of less good. Oh, and also, part of that was the style rank requirement was higher in DMC5 than it ever was before because it was the only factor they were rating you on.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
It didn't feel good. Lower difficulties, it was brainless. Like anything, like the easy mode and the normal mode, on those difficulties, it literally took 0 effort to S rank. Except for like that one Dante mission that was bullshit, but yeah, man, someday I will stream DMC. It'll happen. I've been talking about it for over a year, saying that I'll do it eventually at this point. Eventually it will happen, I swear. Because I love those games. Those are some just good, like, game-ass games. Oh, is it instant wake up when it hits half health? I never noticed that before. With just Dante and no Nero? I could feel that. But like, DMC 5 Nero, once you've got him fully kitted out, is so goddamn fun. And I'm a strong Dante main, for reference when I say that. Dante is by far my favorite, but Nero is a very close second in 5. Because holy shit, once you get all of his stuff, like in New Game Plus too, because you kind of need to have the, what's it called, Buster? Is it called Buster?
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
Yeah. Nero in New Game Plus, like fully upgraded, is so damn fun. Like, holy shit. On the first playthrough, he doesn't feel that great, but as soon as you go into New Game Plus, it's a whole new world. I'm bad at Dante style switching. Style switching is hard. So I'm not even gonna say that's a hot take. That's probably a pretty cold take. Like, among people who play the games a lot more, it's probably a hot take. But if we were talking like your average player, that's probably a pretty cold take. Because style switching is really hard. When I first played DMC4, I just couldn't do it. And I can only imagine if you started in 5 and you had like 4 weapons and 4 guns along with the style switching. Dude, if you were new to DMC with 5, which a lot of players were, Dante would be completely overwhelming. Like, no hope at learning him, like, in your first playthrough. You just stick to Rebellion and Swordmaster and you go through the whole game like that. Or not Rebellion. Sorry, Devil's Sword Dante.
All emergency valves closed. Disabling the
I do have DMC on the list for a review series after Armored Core. I should bring that up again. We should talk about that again today. I should talk about that more in the Armored Core streams than anywhere else. Oh, what the hell? Was it normally delayed like that? I never noticed it before if it was. Thank you, Rusty. Oh, now I've run into an issue with this setup. Can my gun come off of overheat? There we go, Jesus. It was always delayed? I never noticed it until right there, when I was looking at it like straight on. Hold on, let me pull up the notepad. Because if you weren't here last stream, I talked about this last stream. I'm already trying to like think ahead in terms of like, once I'm done with the Armored Core games, I just want to go right into like doing another review series in the exact same format, just for a different game franchise. So I have this big ass list. It's like 20 or so game franchises as of right now of games that I would like to do. Whether that's like, it's a favorite or it's just kind of like on the list for way down the line. I've just got this big ass list of games. And we talked about it last stream, and chat gave me a few good ideas last stream that I didn't have on there before. Some of them that I was like, why? Like Metal Gear is on there now. Chat brought up Metal Gear last stream, and I was like, how did I not think of that? Like, I should have put Metal Gear on the list. That's a great idea. But I've got like Legend of Zelda on here because there are so many Zelda games, and that series changes so much. When am I doing Final Fantasy again? I don't know. It's not like it's off the list, but I don't know.
No one even knew I was there for such a long time.
You don't insta fail if you don't bring stun needles. Does it let you try to fight it without them?
You're the only one who.
Sorry. Anyway, Legend of Zelda's on there. I really like the idea of the Stalker games, if you're familiar with those. There's only 3 of them, and the 4th one currently is slotted for a January release. The new Stalker game. It's gotten delayed a bunch because the developers are based in Ukraine, and they have been developing the game throughout the conflict in Ukraine. It's been hard on them,
Temporary alliance between the Arquebus
as you can
and the
imagine.
groups turned the tide of
So
war.
it's currently slotted for January, but strong possibility of a delay because you never know with the situation it's being developed in.
Forces.
But I like that idea a lot.
Rubicon.
I've got like the id shooters, if you're familiar with like id software.
Decisive blow.
So like Wolfenstein, Doom, and Quake, going back to like boomer shooters, like the shit that set up first-person shooters as a genre, right? Like kind of the granddaddies of that, and they're those 3 franchises are all so connected that I would do them in one series. At least, like, back then. After, like, the 2000s, they all kind of split in their own directions, but in the 90s, it might as well just be, like, one series in terms of how the gameplay evolved and stuff. Resident Evil. I really like the idea of doing it with Resident Evil. Original games and remakes would be their own separate videos, because they're so different. But I really like that one.
And their bitter
Duke Nukem's. I thought about doing other, like the 3D Realms boomer shooters as well. I thought about those. Because there's another, like, holy trinity of boomer shooters from the 90s that's not id. Id had Wolfenstein, Doom, and Quake. 3D Realms had Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, and Blood. And so I thought about that one too. It's not on the list yet, because I feel like I would definitely want to do the id Software one first. But I thought about it. Plus, if I did that, I could talk about Duke Nukem forever in a video, and that would be fucking funny.
It's back to work.
It's kind of a weird reason, but it would be funny. Castlevania? I've actually never played a Castlevania game, so I might write that down. I've never played a single one.
Watch Point Alpha. Turns out the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place.
I've got other survival horror stuff on here too. Like, I've got Dead Space on here. I've got Silent Hill on here. Chat last stream brought up Dino Crisis, so I threw that on there. Dino Crisis is also, like, I would pretty much have to do, like, Resi or Silent Hill before Dino Crisis, because it wouldn't feel right to start with Dino Crisis, but it's on the list. Because that's a forgotten game that is really interesting. If you're not familiar with it, it is literally a survival horror game from, like, the golden era. Like, I think, when did the first one come out? Was it, like, 90... Was it 99? Hold on. Or was it, like, early 2000s? Dino Crisis was 99. So it's, like, an old PS1 survival horror game that is literally just survival horror with dinosaurs as the enemies. And it's kind of as amazing as that sounds. Like, you know, your standard enemy is like a velociraptor type thing. It's really unique. The Halo series, I grew up on Halo, so I thought about that one. Because some of these, okay, to be fair, some of these are weird. Because there's a mix in here of being like the Armored Core games, where it's like, I've never played them, and this is my first experience. And there's some of them like Halo or Resident Evil that are like, I have played these games my entire life, and I just want an excuse to talk about them, sort of thing. Gears of War is on here. The Souls games and Kingsfield games are both on here, because I thought, obviously I'm doing FromSoft stuff right now, so it might be an easy pivot to go right into that, because Soulsborne comes right after Armored Core, and those stories are very, like, intertwined. Kingsfield predates Armored Core, and even then, the stories of Kingsfield and Armored Core are kind of intertwined in terms of, like, studio history and, like, game philosophy development and stuff like that. So that, I have both of those on there for their own reasons. Other ones that I thought would be funny, we've got, like, Assassin's Creed, Bethesda RPGs, BioWare RPGs. So Bethesda being, like, Elder Scrolls and Fallout. BioWare being, like, the old Baldur's Gate, so not 3. 3 wouldn't be on there. But, like, 1 and 2, and then, like, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, the Star Wars games. Mass Effect, Dragon Age, like, that would be that series. I thought that could be an interesting one. Devil May Cry is on here. After last stream, I added a handful that I thought of on my own. GTA and Red Dead Redemption. Or, sorry, not Red Dead Redemption, just Red Dead. Because there is one before Redemption. If you know, you know. You should know. I was like, how did I never think to do Grand Theft Auto, of all things? And also, Red Dead, my YouTube channel specifically started with Red Dead. When I moved over from Twitch to YouTube, the first thing we played on stream was Red Dead 2. So, it's got channel history for that one, if we were to do that. Metroid I threw on there. Because I have only played NES Metroid, like the very original, and Prime. And those are the only two that I've played from Metroid. It's a series that I've wanted to play for a long time. And as far as I know, I think it changes a lot throughout its run. Not a test run. Oh, thank you. Where's my moonlight? But all that to say, I have a lot of things on this list. Ace Combat. Ace Combat is the piloting one, right? The dogfighting one? The jet guy. Yeah, because last stream also, for people that weren't here, or maybe you watched VOD, like, I don't know. But if you didn't hear me say it last stream, I'm specifically avoiding any, like, mech games for the next review series, because I don't want to shoehorn myself into being the mech guy. Like, I don't want to get stuck in, like, the mecha niche when it comes to videos. So, that's, like, my one thing, is, like, no mech games, at least not for the next series. I can put it on the list for, like, down the line, but just not for the very next one. Like, someone brought up, like, Mech Warrior, I think, and that's why I said it. But that's, like, my only no-no. Is I don't want to shoehorn myself into only being the mecha guy. I need my freedom still. There's only so many mech games too, right? Like it's niche. Prior to this, it was pretty dead for a while. In terms of new games, not the community. In terms of like just new games coming out in that space, it was pretty dead. That's what I mean. The community seems to be doing fine. Tomb Raider's on here. I'm just seeing if there were any ones that I missed that oh, the Shock games. So like System Shock going into BioShock. Because those, if you don't know, System Shock and BioShock, they share like creative designers, directors, stuff like that. A lot of the developers from like System Shock 2 went off to make BioShock 1 and 2. So like they're practically, and their gameplay is really similar as well. So they're practically like, if you talk about one in a series like that, you gotta do both sort of thing. Twisted Metal. I've never played Twisted Metal, which is weird because the PS1 is my favorite console of all time. And I have never played Twisted Metal. Uncharted. I feel like Uncharted, if I were to do Uncharted, I probably could do Naughty Dog stuff like as its own. I feel like Uncharted and The Last of Us, I might be inclined to lump together. I was gonna say maybe I just do Naughty Dog if I do Uncharted, like all the way back to like Crash Bandicoot sort of Naughty Dog, but because yeah, it would be like Crash, Jack, Uncharted, and The Last. That would probably get pretty big. Oh, I should have God of War on this list. Speaking of PlayStation stuff, that's like iconic franchise that's been running for a long time. Ultra Kill? I wanted to do like indie stuff. I thought about indie stuff, but it's kind of weird with indies with like Ultra Kill and on that note, I was thinking like Dusk and like a Medieval and stuff like that too. A lot of New Blood stuff I like a lot. But yeah, I was thinking about that, but it's kind of weird because I can't really do like a series with indie games like that. Like I would kind of have to just do like one-offs, which I'm not opposed to. But I think with the series, the thing with doing a series like Armored Core is that they are very good for building momentum, if that makes sense. Mega Man should be on there. I got ridiculed in college by my professors often because I have never played a Mega Man game, and in college I studied game design. So you can imagine that a lot of my professors, when I told them that I've never played Mega Man, they were like, okay, your homework for the weekend is to go play Mega Man. They were like, you have an extra assignment now. You need to play, and I never did. Because they're joking, obviously. I realized that I said it in such a way where it might have sounded serious to some people. No, they were just messing around, but yeah, my professors, multiple professors throughout my college experience were like, okay, you are required to play Mega Man by next lecture. Just so you know. It's one of those games in the industry that is like,
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that.
most game dev professionals have played Mega Man. It's rare for anyone in the games industry to have not played at least one Mega Man game. It's kind of one of those sort of games, and I just never have. Whoops. Mega Man 80s. See, this is why I bring it up, because now I've mentioned, I might actually, I don't know. I've been saying that, like, on the Armored Core 6 video, pretty much. I've been saying that I would run the giant poll on that one, because if you haven't heard the plan for how I'm ultimately going to decide what the next series is, I'm pretty much going to take that whole list and make like a giant, like 30 option list with checkboxes. And for anyone who wants to input what the next series might be, I'm gonna link that poll like on the videos and stuff, and just be like, it's not gonna be you only get to pick one. It's gonna be check every box that you enjoy, that you would enjoy these videos, pretty much. Like, if you would watch these videos, check the box. And just go through the whole thing and check literally all of them that you would watch. That's the approach that I'm gonna take for like polling about it. Is just literally check every box if you would watch this series.
One repair kit remaining.
You can cheese this with a full AP build. Oh, you should have seen the first time I played this mission. I think I spent like 20, or not 20, probably like 10 minutes going down that elevator shaft, because I kept getting destroyed by the laser. I knew that I could take cover between like those pillars. I was well aware of it, but I didn't want to do it. Because I was like, no, I don't want to cheese it. I want to get good. And then eventually I gave up, because I was completely incapable of figuring out the timing to dodge it. If only other game journalists studied game design. It's crazy, right? Because you would think. But no, most game journalists have a journalism background. At least for like major outlets, or a lot of YouTube channels that are like in the kind of independent journalism space for gaming are also journalism backgrounds. So like Skill Up, or specifically, I know Jake Baldino over at GameRanks, who's the guy who does most of their videos. But Jake Baldino has a journalism background. I'm trying to think. I can't think of more YouTube-based examples, but those are the couple that came to mind right away. Generally, journalists in the space still just are, like, journalists. Like, they went to school for journalism, sort of journalists. Which is fine.
Going to be exploring depth 2.
But obviously, there's a bit of a disconnect between gamers and game journalists. My sister, actually, my younger sister is in school right now for journalism. She's a journalism major. And, like, gaming journalism is a potential, like, she's more interested in, like, politics and that sort of coverage. But, games journalism is, like, a potential pivot for her in her career going forward. And I was like, please, for the love of God, if you ever do that, just know that you have to, like, you have to actually know what you're saying. Because they have a reputation. Like, you need to be really careful with games journalism. But yeah, I get polls from my university all the time, like, that are for alumni. And they're always like, how did your career turn out after school here? So they're sending me these polls, and they're like, hey, how's your work in the games industry going? And I'm just like, I'm unemployed and I do YouTube. Smile. But then their questions are always like, does your degree help you in your line of work? And I'm still like, yeah, I use concepts from my degree all the time. Like, genuinely. But I think it's because I didn't just tunnel vision game dev when I was in school. I mostly did game dev and design courses, but I also did writing courses. I was talking about it earlier. Also, hold on, Hanson, I'll answer in a second. I'm ADHD brain right now. I'm just gonna let it work itself out. But I did some creative writing and just like storytelling courses as well. So I figured that would be important for games nowadays, which it is. So, you know, I could sit here and talk to you about the flat arc character and how misunderstood flat arcs are and why it's actually my favorite character arc and all that, and no one will have a clue what I'm talking about. But I did that. I did, in a somewhat similar vein, I did a lot of mythology study in college too. And my favorite thing about my mythology studies in college, whenever I bring that up, is that my professor for mythology completely refused, to teach Greek mythology. Because, in her words, everyone already knows it. So she refused to cover Greek mythology whatsoever. Which was great, because I definitely didn't want to dig really deep into the, like, lesser known stuff in Greek mythology whatsoever. Because why would I? We did Norse mythology at least. It's where I learned some of my favorite fun facts about mythology. Such as, Loki fucked a horse. If you didn't know, now you know. And I'm not joking. It's not like me playing it up for comedy whatsoever. Like, Loki genuinely not only had sex with a horse, but also gave birth to its offspring. So if you didn't know, now you know. That's one of my favorite fun facts about mythology that I learned in college. Birth the World Serpent too? Yeah. Loki is definitely, like, for me, the most interesting figure in Norse mythology. Because Loki was always up to the wildest shit. And then there's the whole thing with, like, Loki being hermaphrodite. Because, like, back then, in, like, ancient times, it was actually seen as, like, a blessing from the gods to be such. And all that, and it's just... Norse mythology is crazy. So, like, everyone's always referring to Loki as a he, but then there's, like, Loki is always, like, giving birth. And it's just... It's so bizarre. Norse mythology is a wild ride to dig into. I loved the Norse mythology part of studying in college. Did not have the courage to explain the Loki horse thing when she asked. That's so good. Yeah, my college professor, she had a great sense of humor about stuff like that, which made it super fun. But she also had a little too much of a sense of humor about mythology sometimes. Because I'm not bullshitting you whatsoever when I tell you that, like, in her class for, like, lectures, she would have us do, like middle school, grade school type exercises where she was like, okay, so for today's lecture, I'm not actually gonna lecture to you. I'm gonna put you into randomly assigned groups with whoever's here right now. You're gonna go and study a specific story that I assign to your group, and then, near the end of our lecture, you're going to go up with your group in front of the class and act out a little play, like a little mini 5-minute skit/play, of that story to explain it to the rest of the class. And like, when she first said something like that, I was just sitting there and I'm like, she is looking at a whole room of like 20 to 30-year-olds and just dead ass being like, yeah, I'm gonna put you into random groups and you're gonna make a little play to explain this story to the rest of the class, okay? I was like, are you shitting me? Not a single person in this room wants to do that. Not one person is excited by this idea. Sorry, the patch. I told you I would circle back to it. Honestly, I don't PvP, so for me, the patch is barely noticeable. I played around with a lot of the weapons that got buffed in the patch today. I have not fought any of the bosses that got nerfed. That is probably where I will notice it. I'll probably fight Ibis today. And by probably, I mean we're gonna fight Ibis today, so I'll see then. If Ibis is like noticeably like a crazy nerf. I've heard Balteus got hit really hard, which I don't like from the sound of it, but sorry, hiccup. We'll see when I get there. Yeah, I don't know. The bosses I'm more worried about. From what I can tell, notes just say adjusted. Yeah, what the notes say specifically is that they adjusted like some attacks on the bosses. So what people have told me in chat today, who have like messed around with it or just seen coverage of it, is apparently Balteus's missiles got slowed down. That's the main one that I've heard. I've mostly heard about Balteus. And I think that's because Balteus is like the infamous early game skill check for AC6. So I've mostly heard stuff in regards to Balteus so far. Sea Spider had its resist. Oh yeah, I heard that one too. Apparently Sea Spider now takes more damage to energy weapons, is something that I heard from chat today. I have not heard anything specific about Ibis. So I'm interested in that one, especially because I'm going to end up fighting her today. Also, why do we all say her with Ibis? Because I say it too. I thought it earlier in chat when someone said her in reference to Ibis. Why is that? Why are all of us just like, oh yeah, Ibis female? Is it just because like it's a slender unit, I guess? Ibis is hot. Ibis is Melania.
Defense program phase 3.0.
This is another boss that I forgot to mention earlier. How like there are a bunch of bosses in this game. But when I talk about like the main bosses, I genuinely only ever talk about Balteus, Sea Spider, Ibis, and then like whatever the final boss of your playthrough is. Like to me, those are like the 4 main bosses, and then there's just like, you know, little like mini bosses and smaller scale bosses like this Enforcer. Where I'm like, oh yeah, that exists, but it's not quite on that level. Because I mean, this thing, it really is just a big AC. In terms of its abilities and its health bar. Like, even with the Etsugens, though, speaking of, like, the weapon rebalancing, I know that these got buffed, but I don't, like, feel the buff. And I'm someone who has used these things a lot. Like, this is my favorite gun in the game. I love just using these akimbo. Because it's really, like, it's a solid gun. It's a really fun one to use. But it's not, like, overpowered to the point where it takes away from, like, you know, the crazy fights and stuff in the campaign. So it's just a personal favorite for me. I've used it a ton. But, I don't really feel them being much stronger. If really I feel it at all, I don't know. I don't feel it. Snail Balteus should be part of every playthrough. I feel like it's kind of true. You know what should be a part of no playthrough? Needing to fight that goddamn cleaning unit twice in one run of the game. Because that boss is just not fun. It's not difficult either. It's not a boss that I hate in that sense where it's like, oh, it's shit and it's really hard so I get stuck on it. It's just genuinely like I have no fun when I fight that boss. I sit there and I accept that I'm doing that for the next 5 minutes. And I just get through it. 200 plus ammo? Did they increase the ammo on this? By that much? Wait. I never noticed it if that did happen. Did that happen? Enforcer's a mid-game skill check? I would agree. He killed me like maybe 3 or 4 times on my first run. Could be because Ibis goes back to AC3 Silent Line. Is Ibis ever... I guess I don't know much lore with the older games in general. I feel like there's a lot of lore that I'm just not in the know of with the old gen games, and Ibis is probably part of that. What is Sarah Cross?
23. Call sign Raven. Your records have been updated.
Skill review.
Sorry, Raven. It's just me.
Yeah.
I wanted to let you know that some strange new data has been added to the arena's integration program. Why don't we go and have a look?
Yeah, never mind. Sarah Cross is the lady from, well, the alleged woman from the, what was it called? Artificial Intelligence Office? I think so. It was AIO. I know that much. Oh man, that's so weird. What is that AC? I've never seen that in my life. What is that? Never seen it. I was looking for a follow-up to Mind Gamma, but I couldn't find anything here. I did find something else though, a vast horde of prototypes built with Institute parts. Well, there may be some way to put these to use. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I wonder.
Raven, I realized something while I was checking through the program. If that AC uses Coral technology, then I should be able to effectively pilot it myself.
You don't say.
If it's not too much trouble.
Hers is slightly more decked out. Yeah, it looks more like a standard AC. Oh my, what the hell? The arena's funky. I like the look of it. It kind of just looks like an abyss, unless you're standing like right on top of the wireframing. Yeah, it's like a small version of Air's AC, which is kind of funny. And I got nuked. Dumbass shield. God damn it. Woo. Oh, I didn't wait for lock on, did I? Shit. Okay, if I was playing like that from the start, we would have been fine. I was kind of on autopilot. Once you get the basics of the game down, you can autopilot most stuff in this game, so I've just been on autopilot for like the last 2 hours.
Activating combat mode.
So this started up and I just was not paying attention. Hold on, here we go. Oh, that... I didn't think it would correct for my altitude change like that. I was not prepared. Oh, son of a bitch.
HP at 50%.
Okay, I'm not playing this the way I should be. Your stupid ass shield. I hate it so much. Give me my boosters! Son of...
30%.
I burned out at the wrong time. Coral missiles are scary. They are. The slower missiles are spooky, man.
Thank you, Raven.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I've learned a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Achievement, Master of Arena. Haha. I get it. Thank you, FromSoft. It's cute. I act like I don't like it. It's cute.
That's incredible, Raven. There's something I realized when I was playing the role of pilot. Humanity assumed its current form to fight itself. To choose from infinite selections. That is the essence of the human race. And the key to biological evolution. Perhaps it is also a clue to what Allmind's true goal is.
Evolution. The next step in human evolution. Sorry, I just always make fun of the next step in human evolution trope, if you're not familiar with me. I'm a big survival horror fan, so for me, it's a trope I've memed a lot. It is all I need to really say. That's a neat rifle. I don't think it's for me. Maybe I can talk. I got to at least give it a try, is the thing. Where's the new... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Moonlight, but it's Coral. Is it actually the same as Moonlight? Hold on. Charge attack? It is. That's Moonlight. So, oh, I see. It's Moonlight with higher attack power and impact. It's just... Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I like Moonlight. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if I like the Coral effects as much as I like the Moonlight effects. But that's just because I'm a long-time Moonlight Sword fan. Like, across all of FromSoft shit. Has lower charge damage? Hold on. Okay, yeah. The charge. So if you're gonna use the charge, then normal Moonlight's for you. I normally don't. So Redshift is for me. Those are the differences. That's it. Which is funny. I like that it's just two variations of the same thing. Which, it's only weird to me because this game doesn't really do much of that. It's pretty uncommon for two parts in this game to just be like two variants of the exact same thing. Coral loadout. Is there a Coral launcher that I, by chance, either do not have equipped? Oh, the Coral missiles that Air just had. I don't think I have those, though. I think I have to earn those somewhere else. What is this? Oh, that's Aurora. I'm just looking for, like, the Institute stuff. Because I know that's going to be the... Yeah, I don't have it. Oh, what do I put in my left hand, though? I know I couldn't fit the Walta. Oh, I'd have to buy it. Could I fit it? Will it tell me? Oh, it will tell me. Yeah, I can. Give me the missile launcher, actually. That would be a solid left-hand option. I've been wanting to try out the siege missiles. That's a good opportunity for it.
Back to work, 621.
Hold on.
Depth 3 is
Full
next,
Coral loadout.
but it's hard until
Almost,
it
almost.
starts.
You get Coral missiles in a chest? Wait. I get them where? I thought I got...
As long as it's in
Oh.
operation.
There were some hidden parts that I missed? In a future chest.
To the job.
Oh, is it a New Game Plus Plus? New mission, okay.
Powered by a massive reactor.
I was gonna say, I thought that I had gotten them.
Destroyed from the inside.
But there were, like, potential missions where I might have missed secret parts.
We'll step into the unknown.
Because the guide that I was using for a bit had some that were missing.
For us.
New mission at the end of the game. Okay. The Coral Nuke. I don't know if a shoulder shield is really my thing in this game.
Where the coral convergence is. What makes him so
I don't know if it's for me. Because, like, I could use it. But I could also use 4 weapons. And I don't feel like I get enough out of the shields ever. Especially, I think it's because Quick Boost exists as well.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by
I just rather, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could definitely, I like that it's splash damage. 52?
Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those
52
lasers.
is not a lot of rounds.
High-level threat detected.
Oh, the coral shield is the full shield. That's right. I might actually use that one. To be fair, the full coverage one
Don't let them shoot you down.
is different.
High-level threat. It's a step up from intruder.
We're fine.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, I shouldn't even be destroying them. Just tanking those lasers. Yeah, they hurt a little bit. That's what the repair kits are for, right? Hold on. They're beautiful. They are beautiful. I'm really good at the kick thing. You're kind of tanky. Oh my god, they're really beautiful. Holy shit. That I would like to use, but it feels bad and I can't bring myself to use it. Yes, the Aurora shoulder cannon. It looks really cool. I would absolutely use it, but the lock-on is so slow. Oh, I didn't lock on with the siege. I forget that I need to do it. That's my bad. That could have been a beautiful barrage of missiles right there. Take this! Oh my god. Where is he? Okay, first off, laser, gotta go. Stop that. Take this. There's a log at the end of the bridge. I think I have this one.
At 30%.
I would be shocked if I don't. I'll check it. I thought it would go all the way. Yeah, hold on. I think I have this one. Because I was looking around like, oh, not, this is the part. Never mind. One of these has a log. Because I was looking for that chest. On the second run. So I'm pretty sure I got a log somewhere here. Burn it. Okay, there we go. There. Okay. The FCS chip? I think I do. If that's what was in the chest, then yeah. Because there were 2 on this mission, like in this room. I kind of love the siege missiles. Oh, he's not dead. I'm just bouncing around fighting everything. The true way to play. This thing is crazy for assault boosting. You can go so far on this generator's capacity. It's actually nuts. Is this the start? I think it is. Alright, I looped. Got all those fellas. Yeah, I think I got whatever the log count was here. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure I'm like one off of the Karasawa at this point. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that I'm like right there. One of the new missions I might find one though. I think that's probably where I have the most hope of finding one. The setup is not very practical. Purely because the rifle in my hand does not have a whole lot of ammo for a mission like this that has a ton of enemies that you can clear out. Otherwise, the rifle is great, but that ammo is rough.
Find the pressure chamber 621. Destroy it. The resulting overload will cause the reactor core to...
I also wish there were shoulder siege missiles, because they're really fun. I like that they pause and then the flurry goes off. I'm sure especially in PvP they're pretty good just for that. Their tracking seems really strong too. Like once they do start to move. It seems stronger than most to me, but I don't really know, honestly.
PCA wanted this place locked down no matter what.
I did not lock on. Yeah, I immediately pulled the trigger there. That one was my bad. Oh.
50%.
It's kind of slow.
Defense weapon destroyed.
Fight back, Raven. Thanks, Air. Yeah, she's helpful. Siege missiles are the main weapon for missile boat quads. Just picturing what that might be, that sounds so unfun to fight. Actually, maybe kind of fun. It's like fighting Balteus, right? Oh my god, the missile barrages.
That's Institute tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Working on it, Walter. Come here. I'll take 500. Sure. Oh, you got heal kits. I'm so glad. Ow, ow.
At 30%.
Come on! Give me the stun! Oh my god. Oh, terminal armor. Like a bitch. Okay. They just stay in the sky and watch the whole match at max altitude? Oh, in 3v3 it would be terrible. I forget that 3v3 is even a thing. So what, you have it too? Yeah.
You've got a job to do, 621.
I forget that 3v3 is a thing. That's where something like that would really suck. Because I'm imagining... Like, dude, I bet if you do dual siege missiles, and then... Because just when I was shooting off, like, the siege and the 10 round at the same time, that's 23 missiles going out. So you just double the 10s, double the sieges, you could shoot out a flurry of 46 missiles in one, like, hit of all 4 weapons. You could just launch that shit. That sounds like a blast to play with, but not so much to play against.
The coral's near.
That being said, I would absolutely play a build like that.
Solid milestone in our work.
Because that sounds amazing. I played the shit out of Rivers of Blood in Elden Ring because it was sweet. And because of course I did. Because if you didn't, by the way, you missed out. Because that shit was so fun. That's still my favorite playthrough of Elden Ring, was that build, because Rivers of Blood is just so damn fun to use.
The enforcement system's silent, at least. Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture
Naga
first.
Kibo with double swing is greater
Looks like
than Rivers
Arquebus
of
is
Blood.
gonna win the race no matter
Okay,
what.
it actually, I don't think Rivers of Blood was
Short-term,
my favorite
maybe.
playthrough.
But I think 621's going to be the key in the end.
I did a little bit of a more
That's
creative
why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we
bleed
take.
build for a stream playthrough.
Sounds risky.
Because I played through Elden Ring
Sounds
twice
fancy.
fully on stream.
Maybe.
And right now, even, like, I'm kind of playing mods for Elden Ring once in a while, because if you haven't heard of the Convergence mod for Elden Ring, it's a giant fan mod that, like, overhauls the entire game, adds a bunch of, like, it adds over 100 custom spells to the game, it adds a ton of new weapons into the game, like, all that shit, so I've been playing that on stream too, once in a while. But I did a pretty creative run of Elden Ring where I used Rogier's Rapier, which is the one, it's the thrusting sword that on the charge attack, like if you charge up the heavy, you get two really big, like rapid succession stabs. And I put Seppuku on that so that it had bleed buildup and you could buff it with more bleed buildup. And you would literally run in any enemy in the game that didn't have bleed resistance, you'd run up, do the heavy, and you would proc bleed in those two stabs every damn time. And by late game, when I had it like fully spec'd out with like 80 arcane and shit, it was so good. You literally ran up to any boss that didn't have a resistance to it and just boom, boom, 10% of their health bar disappears. It was amazing. That was probably my favorite run, because by the end game, it was ridiculous. That was new dialogue? Oh my god, but it's not important? Okay, wait. Eliminate V3 is new, and it's what I need to do. Okay. Hold on, new mission. Let me go back to the real Rebel setup, alright? Which is, of course, the dual Etsugens with the sword on the shoulder. The sword is already on the shoulder. Beautiful. Eliminate V3 O'Keefe. Did I ever fight O'Keefe before? I didn't see the AC in Elden Ring. It popped up in my recommended. I never watched it. Like, I saw the video once, but I never watched it.
An encrypted message with top-level security. I expect it must be about coral release.
Augmented Human C4621. Raven. There is an obstacle to the project that must be removed.
V3?
The target is V3 O'Keefe, an Arquebus Special Intelligence Officer.
Do you normally fight him in the ambush, actually? Like the 2v2?
Augmented Human. O'Keefe was once our ally within the corporations. But it seems he has had a last-minute change of heart and means to betray us.
Level 12
You want to
combat
ambush
log?
the target during his Arquebus-ordered survey of Depth 3.
I hope so.
His records will note death by misadventure.
Oh, great.
The release project must succeed. Only an exceptional augmented human can be the key.
Only fought him in the arena, I believe?
C4621. Raven.
Ignore chat for a
Online
minute.
is certain of your success.
Okay. I'm tunnel vision. Oh, why is my mouse on the screen? Where's that coming from? It's gone. I'm not looking. Out of habit, I looked. I'm not looking. I'm ignoring chat for a second.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Hello?
Eliminate V3 O'Keefe.
Looks like they found a strong candidate this time.
They did.
All minds, right?
And he's floaty.
Tired as I am, I'm not ready to die yet.
He has the missile boat. I don't know what it's actually called. I've always called it missile boat. I'm an avid missile boat enjoyer. Was it AC2? I think it was AC2 where I discovered the missile boat for the first time. Not really.
Let me tell you something. All mind ain't worth it.
Nice shot. Damn you!
You think you want coral release, but you don't. Shovel down your bland rations. Slurp your coffee-flavored sludge. Sure, it sucks, but that's being human.
What are you talking about, Willis? Are they trying to release everyone into the coral? Is this protocol legit just gonna kill everyone and rebirth them as coral? Because that's batshit crazy. But I'm kinda down for it. Okay, I'm falling.
Don't tell me you like it here.
I mean, it's not that bad, really.
V3 O'Keefe. He may seem like a pessimist, but he lives for the way things are. Life that can't coexist with what we want.
Right. What do we want, Air? What exactly do we want? You say that like I know what I want. I don't know what I'm getting myself into here. Oh, where is he going? I guess we all run out of energy at some point, right? Unless you're Ace in Armored Core 3. In which case we do not all run out of energy. Fuck that guy, by the way. Wow.
V3 O'Keefe has gone silent. Was he another candidate, I wonder? A key to coral release? We've completed All Mind's request. We can go now, Raven.
Uh-oh. Was he working like he and Rusty share a common goal? Am I gonna... Don't tell me... Oh, I need one more. God damn it. Are we going against Rusty again? If I have to kill Rusty again, I'm gonna be pissed.
One new message.
If there is no ending where Rusty lives...
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. The project is nearing fruition.
I will know you mean it.
We will meet again when you reach the coral convergence.
Okay. That was just a straight up All Mind emblem. Not even like any of the individual programs, just All Mind, All Mind. Okay. It doesn't say it's an alt mission. So this is just, the Rusty fight happens in all three paths. The first one, at least.
621. We're picking up where we left off.
Now
that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground.
All those highlighted augmented human IDs, except one, are characters in the game.
There was something else too.
Orders for Raven.
All Mind's reward is a sticker. A lot of people's rewards are stickers, now that you say it. You do what you're told, no questions asked, what could go wrong? I mean... That's just business, right?
If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Gold star and a cookie. I wish a cookie would be better than these damn stickers. I would take a cookie. I honestly would take a cookie. I haven't had a cookie in a long time, and now that I'm thinking about it, that sounds really damn good.
Who could be following you?
Maybe like a cake.
The Liberation Front?
Even a
Another
brownie.
mercenary?
I haven't had like any of those in a while. Now that I'm thinking about it. There's a cookie place
Main system.
like
Activating
in
combat
town, like downtown. That's really good here.
Make your way down to the next depth.
Oh yeah, I go down, not up. I was about to go up. Lemon cake goes hard. I honestly, I'm like a white cake vanilla frosting guy. Like that is my favorite cake, weirdly.
Something's jamming.
I'm also vanilla ice cream is my favorite. I really like vanilla.
Rely on your eyes and ears.
But I also, to be fair, with the ice cream one, I'm not normally big on ice cream. It's more just like vanilla's like the only one that I'm really down for when it comes to ice cream. Well, Rocky Road is solid. But I have a crazy tooth sensitivity issue. Hello, False. You know, False, I'm thinking the Overwatch might not be good for health.
Breeding pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
What? Literal twins? What are you talking about? Cheesecake and key lime pie. Pecan, pain, health. Yeah, like I think Overwatch wears on you mentally over time. Brain rot might be the word I'm looking for.
Mercenary who went in alone, they said.
Oh, tooth sensitivity. Oh, you're saying we are literal twins.
Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
Key lime pie? I have not had a key lime pie in like minimum, like it's gotta be 5 or 6 years, and I mean it. Like, now that you say that, that is delicious, but holy shit, I have not had that in a long time.
So, buddy.
Like a long time. When I say it's been a while since I had a cake, like at all, I mean like it's probably been like 6 months or so, if I had to guess. Probably been like half a year since I had like a slice of cake, something like that. I don't know if I've really had many coconut cakes. Valorant though? You can't tell me that there's no Overwatch brain rot, come on.
You don't see the potential. Oh, I see it, Uncle, but potential and danger are birds of a feather.
Bitches! That was a huge assault armor. Middle Flatwell came right into it. Okay.
My AC can't take much more. Get out of here, Flatwell. You still have work to do.
Oh, is there gonna be some twist where like Rusty and Raven were working together? Because I'm just thinking like he's working with other AC pilots like in the shadows, right? Throughout the course of the game. I strive for endorsements and randoms telling me they love
Never
me.
failed to impress. But this isn't over yet.
I don't play like anything multiplayer anymore.
Buddy.
I mean like anything.
Then we'll settle this.
I've lost my competitive edge. fuels me. I mean, yeah, I used to just...
We've lost all signs of steel haze.
Well, also, like, my favorite multiplayer game ever was Halo. And Halo Infinite revived competitive Halo for all of, like, a month.
I'm picking up a major
and then it
coral
died
response
again.
Coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
Beef fajita sounds really good. I don't have a specific plan for tonight, but I have stuff in the fridge.
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it.
Oh, you were saying...
I need to prepare before the corps move in.
I mean, like, competitive multiplayer. Competitive gaming communities give me cancer. I hate, like, I have gotten to the age where I can't stand any competitive gaming communities. And I say that, and I'm not even that old. But I feel like I've just hit that point mentally in my boomer-ass mentality. Where I'm just like, yeah, competitive gaming is just not enjoyable because people ruin it.
My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock.
No voice chat or typing. Yeah, that's a big thing.
It looks like Walter has sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
Because, God, multiplayer games just get so nasty. Like, there's like, fun shit talk, and then there's, like, actually getting unpleasant. And most of the time it goes, like, actually unpleasant.
Before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy.
Has he told me that story?
621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
It's another one you have to be the adult in the room full of children trash talking everyone. Yeah. It gets really obnoxious. Alright, let's see it. They nerfed Ibis, supposedly. Well, they said adjusted, but both of the other adjusted bosses we know were nerfs. So I don't know that they nerfed Ibis, but I'm assuming they nerfed Ibis.
The coral's right there.
He has dementia, be patient with him. I don't recall that one. But I think that the first time I heard it, I just didn't, like, process what he was saying in the grander scheme of things. I know things now about the story and the lore that I didn't know the first time I heard that. Every time someone talks in Overwatch 2, they sound like they're 30-year-olds.
I'll tell you about the last of
What Overwatch are you playing? I guess Overwatch now, like, the player base is much smaller right now. So maybe it's different currently.
621.
Ibis does like 15 to 25% less damage? What?
Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
Dialogue. Does this mission change? Is this going to be an alt mission? On third playthrough? Never heard a child on there. I feel like when I played Overwatch, the average age of players on mic was probably like 16.
This is my home.
Main system activating combat mode.
No, chat saying that I should be paying attention is a good thing. Because I would talk over the whole mission otherwise, if I didn't know something was going to be different.
Come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests. Crazy. Independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Archivist's orders, did you?
Yeah.
E2 Snail, come in. The Raven is landing. Requesting backup.
Holy.
Leyland was a sinking ship. stars on the rise. And I'll be well rewarded when I bring it's for the signs.
Good night, woo ha hi. Ugh.
Friendly AC down. Requesting backup. This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail. Please, Snail, come in.
Good night.
The Vespers left her for dead.
Oh god.
That wasn't pretty.
The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
That should buy us some time.
Switching to encoded channels.
Oh, here we go.
Augmented human C4621.
I see. Yes?
V2 Snail intends to dispose of you once your utility is spent. Proceed blindly, and you will find yourself a prisoner of the corporations.
That's true.
We will transmit his coordinates. Eliminate him. All Mind will handle the rest.
Oh, things get very different from this point out. Oh. Okay then. I've already got Moonlight. We're good. And the other part on this mission too. I don't remember. It was a laser rifle or something.
Handler Walter.
Well, thank you for the sub, Demi Demon. Appreciate it.
Leave him to us.
I'm just gonna burn my generator. He was hiding in the same sewer that you wake up in. That is all kinds of messed up. He was hiding in the same place he dumps you after he kills you. Man.
Both ACs were destroyed, but all is proceeding as planned. Yes, of course. That's what the independent...
Confirm.
Who goes there?
We've been spotted.
Come here, bitch. Ow, ow! He has the lance.
But how did you find me? I'll take your ACs.
Does he have the stun launcher? Well, hello, bird. Do you not? I was gonna say, does he not have repair kits?
There you are. Just like they said.
No!
You're gonna die, freelancer.
Iguazu, you don't want to do this, man. I'm telling you. Son of a...
What are you doing here?
The guy from the ice worm mission with a stick up his ass. It's my lucky day. I don't like you either. I'll kill the both of you.
Oh, it's a free-for-all!
You'll die together.
I'm nobody's dog.
Ow. Oh, if that lance hit me, I would have died. I'm just better. Skill issue. Take this, bitch. Yeah, you're not gonna get me with that. Ow! Ow! Okay, we're fine. He has the stun gun, not launcher? Oh, I thought it was the launcher.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. Well done. Now you are one with us. Welcome to All Mind.
I missed the chest. I missed it. Thank you. Okay, so things drastically change for Chapter 5. Like, you don't fight Ibis at all. You kill Snail. You join All Mind, like, fully.
No new messages.
They just straight up tell you from the start that Walter's not dead instead of hinting at it at the end.
We've received a message from All Mind.
Or having you kill him at the
It
end.
sounds like they want to bring you under their protection as part of the Coral Release Project. Let's hear them out.
This is how you do New Game Plus, any aspiring game developers. Just saying. If you make all 3 of my playthroughs actually different, like in terms of story content, I will actually want to play your game 3 times. Who would have thought? Sorry. And I don't mean like Nier, where you play the same game, but the dialogue changes. No, no. This.
Thanks in no small part to your cooperation. During the battle for Institute City, several of the corporation's key pilots died in combat. We have manipulated the data to state that you too were killed in action. However, you will not be truly safe until you formally accept our protection.
Formally?
C4621, Raven. Return from Watchpoint Alpha Depth 2 and head for the rendezvous point.
All Mind isn't sketchy at all. Not one bit. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, it went... Oh. Ah. Okay. 5 minutes starting now. If you've never seen the caveman mode, Chole, for the next 5 minutes, is not allowed to use any first-person pronouns, so Chole is going to repeatedly refer to himself as Chole for the next 5 minutes. Just so you know. New Game Plus Plus is so good. It is so good.
System activating combat mode.
Chole is loving the New Game Plus.
Let's go, Raven. The rendezvous point that All Might gave is at depth 1. It's not far from the surface.
Chole can do that. Chole can definitely do that. Chole trusts All Mind as well.
What are these things?
Nothing sketchy about All Mind.
Defenses are back online.
Corporate stragglers still remain within the watch point. We have made some adjustments to ensure that they will not be a threat.
You know, Bird, that's not the worst idea. I can't lie. That idea is not bad. I would read the idea. Chole would read the idea out loud. But, you know, first person pronoun and all that. Also, if you have not seen this redeem, every time that Chole says a first person pronoun, it adds a minute to the time that Chole has to keep it up.
Open the partition!
So Chole just added a minute. Which is great. Wait, twice? Chole only caught the one time. That's true.
Made of human links is easily broken.
Why do you say that? Like you are...
AC, ID unknown. This is hell. We're in hell.
Chole doesn't like that All Mind just referred to the corporations as human links.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame.
Shit.
I'm gonna die like this.
CP at 50%.
Chole does like the fire everywhere in this arena. If you're gonna reuse an arena like this, make it different with hazards, like fire. It's a great way to do it, actually.
Enemy signal silent. Let's keep moving.
They're just drones. Block them down.
Wait, there's something else. AC!
Yeah, AC.
What's the nearest Vesper?
It's Chole, bitches. AC Rebel. Remember it.
Wait, we found a Phelan straggler. Damn you, Archibald.
If there's a hidden log, it's gotta be down here.
Gun 13. Gun 13 Raven. Good timing. Help
Oh,
me
it's
out.
red.
Good work, Gun 13. Always did work hard for me. Handled all
A Jar Jar Binks redeem.
And yet,
Watch out!
Zone 13 Raven. I can't trust you.
You son of a bitch!
Commander Michigan, everyone, they're dead. Because of you, Gun 13.
Not.
You and that curse number.
Sorry, it sounded like Yuri Lowenthal for a second, but I don't think it's him. Shit!
Gun 13.
I heard it. I caught that one. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I caught it. Oh. Did Chole say it twice when referring to having caught it? Did Chole say that both times? Twice. God damn it.
Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Sisyphus. Where does Chole know that name from?
You are close to the rendezvous.
Sisyphus. That's familiar. Is it myth? Or religion? Of some sort? Sisyphus.
We've arrived at All Might's
Oh, moving the rock. Yeah, Greek myth. Okay.
above.
B3 Pater, taking command. What? You.
Me. That doesn't count. That can't.
My
That does not
only
count.
Raven, I presume.
That was just a witty quip back to the enemy. That does not count. That I repeated a word.
Kindly secure the area.
Now it counts. Chole swears that he's not throwing it for content. Chole swears that he's not throwing for, like, this is hard. Why does it look like Pater is in... He is! He's not in an AC.
You always looked out for me.
He's in a,
Damn it.
Is it an LC? Or an HC? Which one?
B3 Pater. It's got a nice ring to it. AP at 50%.
Is it not Pater?
I'll be the only one left to carry on the glory of Archibus. One repair kit remaining.
This bitch is crazy.
This isn't right.
LCs are ranged, HCs have lance. Shield and lance. Okay, so that was
High mobility LC.
LC.
Destroyed.
LC, she
Looks
said
like
it.
we're clear.
Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Yes?
Well done. All Mind hereby guarantees your protection.
Thank you.
Invoking All Mind Administrator access. Erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621. Raven. Your
Yes?
safety is now guaranteed.
Okay. Whatever you say. Chole got an achievement for clearing that. Oh! Karasawa time. There it is. Chole is very excited
We
to
have
use the
entered satellite
Karasawa.
orbit.
Oh?
Release the subject from stasis.
Understood, Master Allmind.
Hey,
Activating
stasis,
cerebral
Chole?
coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Raven, you've come to.
That's the line from the trailer.
No brainwave abnormalities. Thank goodness.
Deepest apologies, Raven. It was for the best that you remained asleep until the situation had settled.
What?
Allow us to explain. You are in the vicinity of a closure satellite in the Xylem's hold.
Right.
As anticipated, the corporations have siphoned the coral into a single mass. All that remains is to seize the opportunity to set the coral free, so that it may carry humanity toward new horizons.
Okay.
The coral release is imminent. Raven. Air. You shall be the trigger for the change to come.
All Mind is aware of air? Because outside of that mention right there, the only other time that another character, like, points out that air is even around is Walter after his, you know, reconditioning. But All Mind knows.
We've received a request from All Mind. We've chosen coral release to pursue humanity and coral's potential. Now that the choice is made, we have to carry on, no matter what obstacles confront us.
All Mind knows everything. All Mind validating the existence of the voices. Oh yeah. Chole's gonna have to get rid of the second one. That's honestly fine. Here, Chole could actually just do this. Chole needs new arms. Chole will... Those are kind of stylish. Chole likes those arms. What set is this? HAL 826. Chole's not as big of a fan. Oh my god. That core. Hold on. The legs. The legs are sweet. Maybe this is good. Hold on. Oh my god, the time is up. Whoo! I knew I was like right there, so I looked over and it is 46, thank god. I'm going to make this decision purely based on the armored decor. Hear me out now. You are such a bitch for that one. I cannot believe you, False. I mean, Chole means Chole cannot believe you, False. Honestly, trying to find a core that fits with this at all is difficult. Chole might just leave it, because the core, it pairs well with the arms. The legs, it's a little wonky, but it works. Oh, is this Walta's? This is Walta's shit. Okay. That makes sense. Hold on, how much does this weigh? It is the heaviest. The other heaviest was the Walta rifle at 9,000. This one is 10,000. Good lord. Hydrate. Alright. Not the final mission. But we hit the big stretch. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh. Chole's back just cracked like 4 times on that second turn. Whew. That was a good one.
Augmented Human C4621.
That was a very good one.
Raven. Only
Hate
one
this mission?
obstacle to coral release remains.
Yes.
We are now beginning the purge of Overseer.
What?
The Association of Observers.
Backseat the shit out of Chole to get
They are planning to
the
crash
parts.
the Xylem into the vascular plant and ignite the coral.
Chole wants them.
We want you to stop the ship from within.
No pineapple shirt. No basic
Destroy
ass
all the
Henley
parasite
tea.
modules installed throughout the Xylem's control center.
Parasite modules.
By doing so, you will free control of the Xylem from Overseer's meddling, allowing Allmind to counter-hack the system and initiate a forced shutdown.
Good plan.
We have precious little time. Once the Xylem passes the point of no return, a collision will be unavoidable.
Mm-hmm.
Allmind anticipates your swift success.
Oh yeah, use scans. Chole forgot about the scans.
Allmind is after Overseer. Let's get started, Raven.
Best friends for— oh, that shirt would be so good. That shirt would anger people. I don't get— Chole doesn't get the vitriol
Destroy the parasite
with the
modules
pineapple
by
on
Overseer.
pizza. Chole actually thinks it's kind of
A
solid.
number of ghosts from our earlier
Not a
penetration remain
go-to
within the
pick.
control block.
Not like Chole's gonna
These two
order
will
it
fall
on a
under
regular
control
basis or anything.
Carla.
But like,
Save them may
it's
allow
kind
you
of
to
tasty.
extract the locations of the parasite modules.
Like, it works. Chole doesn't get why people feel so strongly about the pineapple on pizza. Chole missed it? Wait. This thing shoots fast. It overheats. But holy shit, you can spam it. Stood right. This? I got this one. I grabbed it. Oh, god damn it. Chole grabbed it.
Parasite module confirmed. That's one of your targets.
Parasite module destroyed. Commencing counter-hack. Engaging Overseer hostiles.
I got... motherfucker. I got... Chole's got 4 minutes to try to get his dumb ass out of this room.
Disabling and extract the location.
Ghost disabled.
God damn.
Extracting module data. Check the marker, Raven. Target destroyed.
Beautiful.
Sector should be clear.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Guide Chole.
C461.
Oh, this just opens.
Raven, sharing progress on the battle outside.
Feel free.
Your handler is a rather capable pilot.
I get to see Walter.
6
Oh,
pilotless
no.
ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Mother.
Yeah, same story over here.
Chole has to fight Walter. Doesn't he?
Let's get back to the mission.
Chole's not doing so hot on the timer here.
3 remaining.
This feels like the Karasawa, as far as Chole can tell so far. Was the ammo always this limited? Actually, Chole is pretty sure the ammo always was this limited. Now that he says it out loud, he does actually think that that's the case. Chole takes it back.
Let's keep it up, Raven.
The ammo was always shit in the Sawa. It's because it's really strong.
Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 is
Walter knows. That's true.
You must hurry. We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
Where the hell? Chole found the chest. Oh, thank God.
One more.
It seems Handler Walter was onto us. No matter. We anticipated this.
AP at 50%.
1 minute.
Chole doesn't want to fight Walter.
Targets destroyed.
Chole wants this goddamn redeem gone.
Fortunately, it seems the enemy was one step ahead of us. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Head to the Xylem's control center. As for Handler Walter and Carla, I will deal with them myself.
AP at 30%.
Making sure you added the last minute.
2 repair kits
Chole thinks he
remaining.
added the minute.
You've gone, tourist.
Chole needs a resupply.
Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time. You're going down with the ship. Proxy activation. Emergency protocol. Xylem lockout.
Augmented human
Oh.
C4621, Raven. If the lockout
That was
begins,
handy.
the Xylem will be irrecoverably forced into a
Oh.
collision course.
You have to hurry, Raven.
Oh. Chole gets it.
AP at 50%.
This is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, Chole added the one for Walter.
AP at 30%.
Adding a minute makes it harder. Because then Chole not only has to avoid saying first-person pronouns, but he also has to do math and keep track of the time while doing it. So it's really easy for him to make a quick slip.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay, it's done. It's really easy to make a slip like that. God!
Lockout
I
activation.
think I'm doing this the wrong way. Did I say thank you for the sub to Kyle? I don't think I did. Thank you, Kyle, for the sub. Ow!
50%. AP
Stop that!
30%.
I'm out of repair kits. Stop. Son of a bitch! Not like this! No! Are we done?
The control system security is down. Access the central device, Raven.
How do I do that? Ah.
Chief, I couldn't
No! Am I killing Chatty?
learn to laugh.
Chatty!
The silent control system is silent.
No.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant.
Did we just kill Chatty?
Handler Walter and Cinder Carla have been dealt with.
Okay, that's I didn't even know what I was doing. It was already done.
Entering standard mode.
It's time. You know what's really unfortunate? Is I'm out of stream time. I can check out the new launcher. What was the other new part that I got? Did I scroll over it mindlessly? I might have. Uh-oh. It was a weapon. I saw that it was 2 weapons. Oh, God. Oh, it was a... Where is that? Is that a... Aha! Coral shield! Found it. That could come in handy. The energy load is insane on it. Actually, it's not that insane, now that I'm looking at it. It's a lot, though. It's considerable. Anyway, yeah, I'm out of stream time. So there's one more... Oh. I've done that before. I literally did that last AC6 stream where I accidentally closed to desktop instead of to the menu. I wanted the... You know what? This game boots so fast on PC, at least. I don't know about the console versions, but I can still have the menu music. So I guess there's one more AC6 stream. I don't know what I'll do with the rest of it. But yeah, I'm out of time for today's stream. I gotta get food and then go work on the next review series video. I gotta get ahead so that I don't fall behind schedule and have to cram it all on Sunday like this last one. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub if you're new. Come back another time. We're doing this. Yes, I will be doing this game. This game will get a video at the very end, if you haven't heard me say that before. I've talked about it here and there, but yeah. At the end of the AC series, I will do an AC6 video. Sorry, anyway. Sub, come back. We're doing this. We're doing Starfield recently. We got a whole bunch of shit coming up, too. Like, literally in the next week and a half. In the next week and a half alone, we have Lies of P, what is it? Mortal Kombat 1 and Payday 3 coming out, and I'm going to be playing all of those on stream, and I'm excited for all three of them, so feel free to come back for that. That should be a good time. Also, if you haven't done so already and you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream ends, it still turns into a video and goes out to like recommended and search and all that, so I appreciate the boost. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below, or just put them all in the chat if you're here live right now. Things like our Discord server, my Twitter, my TikTok, stuff like that. If you're looking for any of it, it's there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.